Rid of that. That down. Alright. Let's go ahead and get in here. Get my cat blanket. Okay, so I did tinker with the network stuff today, so hopefully it should be good to go. I did also like find a bit more information, so if it's still acting goofy, Talith might be able to help us out if he gets on tonight. And I have some other ideas if it's acting goofy, how I can work with it tomorrow. Potentially. So hopefully it'll be fine tonight. We'll see. Okay. Let's go normal. If we have to do Janna a few different times, we'll play something else in normals. I just feel like a lot of the times in this meta, it's ban Jhin, and then that forces people to pick things like Tristana or Twitch, Vayne, all of these, and Janna's good with all of them. Janna's just not that great with Jhin. Hella comfy shirt. Thanks. It is pretty nice. It's a nice shirt. I don't know where I have all these clothes. My wife gives either I get a lot of my clothes just as hand-me-downs, or my wife just gets them from like Goodwill or Salvation Army, or some kind of thrift store. She once found me an Armani suit online for like $35. I don't remember where she found that. And then I ended up at a party, you know, 8 years ago, leaving my suit jacket in this girl's closet, and we just, I think she moved or something. It was like pretty far out of the way. It was like an hour away, and we're like, oh, we'll get it next weekend. We'll get it next weekend. And then we just never got it. She never like brought it. But we saw her sometimes. She would just never bring it. I don't know. It was weird. But anyways, so that Armani suit has unfortunately no longer with us. Oh, I guess it's with somebody. Maybe. Just not with me. But it was fun while we lasted. We got to dance in it a few times. Hey, what's up, Rain? So y'all let me know how the stream is doing tonight. I'm still going to keep it at 2,000 KBS right now. And we'll see how it goes from there. So that's like 2 megabytes per second. And we'll see how it goes from there. I hope that this should work. I tried to optimize a little bit more. I went through my system and shut down anything that was not necessary to stream, where there's not like an important background process. So I don't think my memory was the problem. I think it was something with like just how the traffic was getting routed, probably, as people have been saying, like packet loss type of stuff. So I researched it, and hopefully we found a solution. If you're new to the stream, this is weird. Like, my stream has almost always worked perfectly historically for the last year. It's just the last week there was some kind of storm, which may or may not have anything to do with it. But coincidentally, with the storm, the night of the storm, and since then, we've been having just off and on these really weird episodes. Damn it, he's hovering it, so I can't ban it. Oh. Hopefully they ban it. We've been having these kind of off and on issues where it'll just like lag up the stream, and I don't know like what's up with that. It doesn't lag when I'm not streaming. It's only when I'm streaming, which is weird. But obviously streaming is the most taxing on the internet, I think, thing that I do. So I'm trying to see. Okay, we've got no drop frames so far. But that shouldn't matter. I mean, I have a pretty powerhouse system. Like, it's not like top of the line like today, but it's pretty good. I mean, I've got like an Intel 6 core, like 16 gigs of RAM. The Intel is like a 5930 or something. It's powerful stuff. Powerful stuff. Like, not exactly the top of the line, like the top level stuff, but it's like just one generation or a half generation back. It's pretty. It should be able to run League of Legends and stream. Usually I get, if I'm not streaming, I get like 400 FPS or something if I'm just playing League of Legends. So I don't think it's my system. And like 27 ping. We got a pretty good team here so far. Alright, so they've got, it's going to be really hard to siege Anivia. Okay, we're going to need engage. See, this is the situation that I hate. Because whenever someone picks Jin, almost everything scales better than Jin if he doesn't get far ahead. And so then the pressure is on us to close out games. Because if this Twitch starts going off, then that means I can't pick Janna because... Now, and so I'm going to have to pick Rakan. But if I pick Rakan and they pick Janna, it's a huge problem. It's going to be really hard to kill that Twitch because we have a bunch of melee people that don't do a ton of like burst damage. And Janna's not banned. It's going to be hard enough to get to him through Anivia.
Let's dance.
Trying to decide what. Okay, that's going to make it hard to get to him also. Not as hard, but still pretty difficult. Then we're going to have to go Courage of the Colossus here if we want to do any trading in lane, which we need to. Like, we need to put pressure on him early, so... I guess. I mean, I feel like this is... 3 armor. So that'd give me 6 armor and magic resist. I don't know. The tenacity is so important on Rakan. Dang it, I didn't do my research. God, I was talking my way through the picks so much. Let me... Give me a second. Give me a second. Come on. Come on. Who's the Jin? Is the Jin at least? Shoot. No Jin experience. Sounds great. God, I probably should dodge. But whatever. Let's play it. I mean, we have a good comp. I just don't know if the people are playing champions they know how to play. Jin's hard to play. Ori's hard to play. Ha! That's pretty cool. Pretty cool fun fact. Medieval Twitch. This guy's probably a Twitch specialist. If he's got medieval, it's a very expensive Twitch skin. I mean, maybe not necessarily a Twitch specialist, but that's not something you want to see. It's probably the most rare skin in League of Legends on somebody, and to pay like $1,000 for it. No, he's not that much into Twitch. Okay, well, they have a relatively inexperienced team, too. Okay, this guy at least has games on Jin. He's got 92 games on Jin, so we'll take it. I just want to see a lot of games. Okay, this guy's got a lot of games on Fiora. Okay. Okay, it was a good move. It was a good move. Whoa, what? We have a 9% plus 9% chance to win according to this? How does that work? According to their statistical metrics. I don't know how they measure all this. Like, it's saying that I'm a bad Rakan, but like my Rakan is still better than these other people who have positive win rates. It's probably just because I've played so much on him compared to them. That you get so many points. I don't know how these points work. Performance, experience. Okay, so experience does count a lot. I'll have to look into their metrics. I haven't really put too much thought into that. I do have that. I have a lot of experience this season. I've played, I don't, 1,600 games, 1,700 games. I mean, that's what happens when you stream every day for 6 or 7 hours.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But that's, I mean, that's what you got to do to really keep up.
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
Give high quality commentary, I think. I mean, it's, you don't necessarily have to do that. That's what all the pro players play for 8 hours a day. Obviously, I'm not pro, but or more. I mean, they probably do something league related for 12 to 14 hours a day.
Let's see what these animals can do.
Minions have spawned.
Sorry, I don't have the comments up this game. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully the internet's working better today. Like I said, I did some optimizations and just did everything that I could to try to see what's going on. Elise, hello? Or not Elise. Eve? Alright, pop up. Okay, the poo up.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's alright. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
It's probably gonna grenade it all, right? Okay, good, he got them all. Great. I almost auto-attacked one of them. Wasn't sure if he'd get it. Twitch is an excellent character to one-trick, by the way, because people, like, if you're looking for things to one-trick, and one-trick is a very strong and viable way to get a lot of elo, but it has to be something that's not picked or banned all the time. That's very good into a lot of different matchups, and that's Twitch. He's always good. He can have a rough laning phase, but as my Janna has indicated, hopefully for anyone that's watched the channel, the laning phase is not everything. Especially under Diamond, people won't close out games. So he's rarely picked, rarely banned, very impactful most of the time if you're good with him. It's just all about positioning with Twitch, like, because he doesn't have escape, so you have to show up invisible at the right spots.
I need some fun.
Corner. Okay, good stuff. Love to see that. Love to see it. Yeah, it's Bush's fault. Okay, Skarner's middle.
I don't do
Get out of the poison. Like standing in the poison. Alright. This lane I might actually get a couple points in Q because Lulu doesn't have a heal. What? And I'm dead if he hits me. Oh, he didn't get me with it.
Look at me now. Ha! I'm G to the D. Golden diamonds, boy. Woo!
Alright. No, my coin! No! Okay, we got it. We're good. So it doesn't give you more heal to have more points in queue, but
An ally has been slain.
seriously, bro.
I think they underestimate my charm.
It's an Anivia under a tower. I should have just pinged her back. I told her I wasn't going to be there, but I should have pinged her back a lot. Anyways. So it doesn't give you more heal, but it does lower the cooldown quite significantly, so I can spam it more. It does do more damage also, which is significant because they don't have a heal.
I dig seeing stuff.
You will know what beauty truly is.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, Lulu's not going coin either, which means I'm going to outscale her big time. Yeah, you gotta wait till his little rage wears off. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Now Twitch might be invisible. This is going to see him if he's really close, but he could be right there. Now Skarner could be there too.
Peekaboo.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start maxing this. Now I think 2 points in Q is fine for lane. I don't want to overdo it. Overcompensate because we're a little behind.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Fine. Okay, so Twitch just backed really late. We are beating him in CS. What? He went straight BF sword.
You have slain an enemy.
Nice. A little bit of extra damage added up there. Okay, we got him. Alright, coming back. Here we go. This is what you have to do with Jhin. You gotta get early pressure. You gotta get some kills. He's very good at it if you get ahead. It's just, if you don't, it's a problem. Which sounds like that would be the case with everybody. It's not like you can't win as Jhin. I think it's just the champions that I tend to be most successful on are not necessarily the most successful with Jhin. Like, I think pairing Jhin with something... I don't know. I really do like Zyra. I just don't like Zyra in this meta. Zyra's very good with Jhin. I just wanted to slow her down.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
My goal tonight is to use exhaust more. I don't even care if I use it incorrectly. I just want to use it a lot because I think that's my biggest weakness right now. It's just I just don't exhaust enough. So I just need to make sure that I'm using it. Like anytime it's up, if there's a fight going on and somebody's gonna die, I need to just use exhaust. The cooldown's it's not like Flash. Cooldown's only like 2.5 minutes or something with the mastery.
They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
So he faded up into that river, so I just wanted to give him a heads up on that. What we got here? We have sword. I wish we had some lethality, but it's fine. Whatever.
I need to see if people
An
can
enemy
see
has been slain.
how awesome I am.
What's Twitch have? They're about even on items. We got a couple more swords than they do. I do a lot more than Lulu does right now, I think. Now, Zeke's convergence is very good on Jhin. Obviously, he does very, very heavy hitting auto attacks, even when it's not his Q, because he gets a lot of extra AD. So, that's a very powerful item on him. Coincidentally, it's a very good item on Rakan, because it gives him the tankiness that he wants. And he has a low cooldown ult, so...
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
Missing. I'm not that scared of Twitch right now. I mean, Skarner could roll up also. Rakan, like, the thing about Rakan, if you haven't watched me in a while, or you didn't watch where I played Rakan, I played him a lot, almost for like a week straight. He's my favorite engage right now. I think he's an S-class for sure. And the reason is he's so mobile. So he not only has engage, don't stand in that, dude.
I don't want a world that's safe.
He can escape. So he can use his engage to escape. And that's something that's very different from someone like an Alistar. With his combos, Alistar can't really escape that easily. There's a lot of... Braum can't escape that easily. Rakan gets away very easily.
my days.
What does Switch have?
Will know magic.
Okay, just boots. It's fine.
It's fury.
Yeah, we're crushing him on CS too. This is good. Jin's playing very well. Like, the only thing I would say about Jin right now is just don't stand in the poison. I don't think he understands that stacking that poison is actually pretty bad.
Them to hear the music.
Rakan has one of the best engages. He also scales with plus healing and shielding, which is a major qualm that I've had with tanks all season, is that most of them don't. So he does. He scales with healing and shielding. He is great engage, great disengage. Excellent team fighting, excellent assassination. I mean, he's just the bomb. Like, the only thing about him is he's kind of like a... He's almost like the Yasuo of supports or something. Like, he's very mobile, but you have to use your mobility correctly because he has very little defense. So he can be difficult to learn, but he's definitely worth it to master. There are a lot of different build paths with him, too. He's very versatile. He's excellent. I mean, he's the best engaged support, I think. He's just hard to play. And hitting that W... Like, he's better now also because people are playing these immobile ADCs a lot of the time, and hitting the W makes that... It makes it a lot easier to hit the W, is what I'm trying to say. Because against someone like a Lucian, a Vayne, or an Ezreal, they can just, like, jump away, and it makes it really hard to hit the W. But against someone like a Twitch, Jin, Misfortune, even Tristana sometimes can't react fast enough. Sorry, I'll get to the comments here in a second. I just forgot to turn them on for this game. Yeah, I don't want to use that, because that's Evelyn uses that to try to gank. You wonder why I max W first? It's because of the mobility. Not only is it your CC in a fight... Was Lulu top? I didn't see. Yeah, she's top. Okay, so we should be able to just power this down, I think.
I totally forgot why I'm here.
Yeah, it should be clear to go on this.
They will see me. They will see.
Oh, what? Yeah, they stopped my CC when I was going in. I think they did something to stop my CC. He's probably gonna die, yeah. Oh, never mind, he flashed. Okay. Alright. I knew the Skarner. I should have been paying attention to the Anivia. I didn't see her mid lane. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, we shouldn't have done that if Anivia was gonna collapse also.
They want us in cages.
Yeah, you max the W. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. She's gonna kill you. Because it lets you move across the map. So it's not only your CC, but it's your mobility. So it helps you get to where you need to be. You can jump over walls, so I mean it's just great. It's just all around. It's your best CC skill. It helps you move around the map, get to the places where you need to be. This is a really great place to put a ward, by the way, also, because it's very rarely that they will see it. If they put a pink here or a pink here, they won't see it. And it still gives you similar visibility, sometimes even better visibility, depending on the situation. No, he's gone.
Rakan, doing his job.
That's pretty good. Can we get this?
An enemy has been slain.
They will remember my name. Hello.
An ally has been slain.
I am a chronic lion.
All right. I might just go. I don't know. I do kind of like going redemption on him too. I think I might just go redemption here. I tried that the other
Humans
games.
will never
Pretty nice.
understand our kind until they hear the song.
Yes, they're all gonna
Ally has
Yeah.
been slain.
collapse on her.
Well, I don't want to miss the start of the party. I'm getting impatient. I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
Shout out all that vision. Maybe he's got a free lane middle though. I don't know.
I am Vesta. I am born in magic. This is
Or that. That'll work too. Oh, I need to put that on him. Almost forgot. that water drake too. Yep. Wouldn't let me W in. Yay. Let's see here. What? Okay, let me get to my stream really quickly. Get the comments going on the phone. There we go. That's not right. Let me see. $720. Okay, there we go. That's what I want. $721. There we go. Hey, what's up, JMB? Been going well. Yeah, it was a good quality game. I like that. Okay, let's see. How has the internet been doing? All right. Let me see. I'm still keeping the video quality low for now, and then I'll slowly like move it up a little bit if it seems to be doing well. Yeah, Rakan's a lot of fun. I love Rakan too. He's one of my favorites right now. Okay, no drop frames. Okay, seems to be doing pretty well. I can bump it up a little bit here in a minute and see. Does the quality really matter that much right now, though? Honestly, I mean, it's League of Legends. Like, you know, I don't know. Maybe I should just keep it at 2,000 just to be safe. I could try it out. I'll try to amp it back up again. I was doing like, I did 3,500 seamlessly before all this mess started. Which all that means is that's like the higher quality of, you know, the rendering and stuff as it comes to you. Yeah, Eva's doing well. Quit the climb for master. Yeah, I don't know, Dave. I mean, it's hard. It's a tough season. You know, I explained it earlier on in the season. I think that for many reasons, this is one of the hardest seasons. I mean, I think every season is basically harder than the previous season because people just get better. The community gets better at the game. And this season, going from earlier on in the season, you know, going from flex queue, basically, or whatever they used to call it, dynamic queue into solo queue was a big change for a lot of people. But, you know, I just think the competition gets better every year. So I think it gets a little bit harder every year to climb up. But the percentages stay about the same, I think, so I don't know. Wait, I didn't play a Janna game earlier. I don't think. I don't remember. Maybe I played one off stream. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. It's a diverse meta, though. I mean, that's diversity, right? Where you have simultaneously assassins who can be really strong and take over games, and tanks who can be really strong and take over games. That's kind of what you want. It's a nice balanced meta. Yeah, like you know, lethality is good, but so are tanks. So is crit. Crit's also good right now. AP assassins can still be really good too. I mean, there's Echoes, LeBlanc, Cassidon. Those are all still very strong picks. Maybe I don't need to ban Jen. I mean, I could ban Janna and go Rakan, but I'm not sure if that's entirely necessary. I won't ban Yi, though.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Draven's another one. Oh, there was a Janna game on the LCS. Someone asked me yesterday, like, what's up with SKT? I don't know. They have been losing a lot. I didn't realize they'd lost 6 of 7. I haven't really been watching the LCK that much in the last few weeks. I would say one thing that I noticed, which is the same thing that I said about TSM earlier on in the season, is that they're putting their star mid laner on utility stuff, and I disagree with that. I do not like mid laners being utility, especially if they're one of the strongest people on your team. I don't like seeing Faker on Galio and Karma and Zillion and stuff like that. I don't like seeing Bjergsen on that. I mean, I know these teams have reasons, obviously, for why they do that, but I think that's wasting a lot of your power. I think you should put your support on utility stuff, or your top laner, or your jungler, or just something like that. I don't know. I mean, maybe they're trying to play more around their bot lane and Peanut or something. I know Peanut's not, like, known for playing his tank utility type of stuff, but yeah, tell him to get over it, man. You got to learn how to play Gragas in the jungle or something if you think your team needs that. I don't know. I don't like putting your powerhouse players on utility stuff. Your damage assassin, mid laner type of players on utility, and that's part of why. I mean, I haven't kept up with the whole thing. I just saw him. He was playing Karma and he was playing Galio and stuff like that mid lane. And I saw earlier on in the season, Bjergsen was playing Karma or whatever, and they lost games early on because of that, I think. Now they've got him back on more assassin type of stuff. I don't like Thornmail on tank supports. It doesn't have enough utility. Oh, I forgot to research this. Damn, I gotta do that. I'm winning lately with it, but it's too late, I suppose. I just gotta do it. But yeah, I mean, I think that tanks really need to be getting, like, Zeke's Locket, Knight's Vow most of the time. It depends on the tank, but I mean, it's 3,000 gold. Like, it's great on, like, jungle tanks or, like, top tanks, but 3,000 gold is a lot for a champion that doesn't get any CS. Yeah, Faker's very stoic. Hey, what's up, Dishon? I'm just analyzing because someone asked me yesterday why they're losing. The Grievous Wounds is good, but I think your other tanks should get it. It depends. Like, of course, there are situations where you would want to get it. I just think that most of the time, especially for solo queue, I would go more utility stuff.
All right, let's go. This way or that way?
Stick to the plan.
We have a plan?
We always have a plan.
Oh, really?
Your team's kind of scary. Oh, it's a top lane Kha'Zix. Crap, why didn't I dodge?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I did not dodge.
You know I love you.
God.
What we have is greater than some human word.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh yeah, let's get down.
Those birds. I like Kha'Zix in the jungle, not so much against the Jace top lane. I probably should have dodged, but that's fine. We've been winning quite a lot lately. We can, if we lose it, it's fine. We can get it back. That's not looking good though. I mean, we can definitely still win. I just, on paper, I don't like that matchup at all.
Minions have spawned.
I ain't gonna kill you. She is.
Nice to unmeet you.
What are those things humans wear on their feet?
Shoes.
I need shoes. Red ones. I need them so bad. Take that.
I probably should have banned Draven too. I mean, Draven's a really hard matchup, especially if he gets ahead. I mean, even if he doesn't get ahead, it can be rough.
Yep. I'm gonna see the
I do like Xayah though.
to start.
I think they're favored early on. I don't know. They might be favored later too. Like, Braum's very good at team fighting. I can get through his shield and charm everybody, but maybe if I get through his shield and then knock him up, maybe that'll get rid of his shield. I don't know. Yeah, I should get one more point in Q early on.
We can do this.
Do a little bit more harassment. Worked out pretty well last time when they didn't have a heal.
An ally has been slain. First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Can we just stay here? If you look at things the right way, it's awesome.
An ally has been slain.
Let's put a little harass on him. It's fine. I think they back.
I think scars are sexy.
Okay, I'll get more.
Let me go ahead and get a pink. She didn't seem like she was very interested in pushing that out. She just wants to hold it there and wait for her BF,
Good.
which
Feel
is kind of
good.
whatever.
Let's kick some ass.
Can't tell if she wants to put. I guess it's pushing now whether she wants to or not. They might be able to freeze another tower because she mismanaged that freeze. We'll see what they do with it. Okay, so he got a Vamp Scepter, which sucks for us, which means I can't really harass that much. As much as I would like. Which is pretty standard. He almost always gets Death's Dance early.
Mankind is blind. I want them to see.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Anytime. What's after this?
Another road, another horizon.
Good.
Don't leave without me.
You get shoes or something.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Well, he's catching up in that lane. He got a solo kill, which is good, but he's still down like 20 CS.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna zone him off because they're scared because they just saw that dust. Okay, Shaco's top. I'm gonna hold. It's pushed up this far right now. Okay. Well, Graves gonna get his red. If we can get some kills bot, so hopefully he'll go red then bottom. If we can get some kills bot, then we can get this dragon while Shaco's top.
Too easy. Mysterious mystery. Volume cash.
Bossy Surma Bay.
I wonder what that means. I don't know what that saying means, but it's pretty funny. I feel like it's something salacious.
Why do you never say yes?
Because then, I wouldn't get to hear you ask.
I got you.
Thanks,
An
babe.
ally has been slain.
I'm handling it, dear.
Are you?
I was. I will.
I still haven't heard all of the voice lines. There's so many voice lines with them. This lane's getting pretty rough.
Vision is the first step towards understanding.
Looking bad. Looking a little rough for old Vlad mid here. God, we got the all chat warriors here. Got ourselves some all chatters.
I'm so tired.
You gotta rest though.
Everyone is depending on me.
God, this guy's getting worked. He's down like 25% CS. Gets bailed out by the jungler like 3 times. Talks trash in all chat. Pretty standard. Pretty standard.
Where do we go?
Wherever our hearts desire.
This reminds me of our first date.
You got the connection? Did she not have her E anymore? God, did she use it earlier? Interesting. So I kind of deliberately missed... I didn't deliberately, but I figured I'd go ahead and just use my W, try to hit him without the ult, and then try to get him to recommit. Oh, he's just casually sitting on 2,500 gold. Okay. Guess I should have looked at his items.
You going somewhere?
Should have dropped some more wards over here, I guess.
Did I tell you I love you?
Yes, but say it anyway.
I love you.
I could have warded that bush to make it a little easier on him. I don't think we're gonna kill him though.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. Shaco's doing some work here. Top lane. I mean, top lane hasn't died too much. They're still up like one kill, but they're down like a lot of CS.
I need you to be more careful.
So, I mean, game's still viable. That's better than I expected out of top lane. I mean, that matchup's just so hard.
Terrible color on me.
He's solo and drag. Yeah, okay, well, that's good. Got that going for us. Vlad's gonna outscale Lux too, I think. Shaco's just camping him so hard. I can't do it. It's not gonna work.
Oh, I want to.
You're only here because of me.
Freedom fighting is a good look for me.
I totally forgot why I'm here.
Alright, Shaco's right there. I might be able to get this. If he doesn't come over here immediately.
I am not blind to any possibility.
Got him.
Enemy rampage.
Interesting. Did we kill him? No, we just got the fake. Vlad's got to figure out a way to, like, not have that happen.
I'm lucky to have you.
Nope, I'm the lucky one.
I don't think we can 2v2 him. Draven's just too strong. I should have banned him. Braum with Draven. If I give up, or if I back up, they're going to get both of our pinks here. Which is not great. Where did Shaco? Oh, he came from our own jungle. I didn't see him coming from anywhere else. I gotta stay. I want to back because I need wards, but they'll get a lot of damage on this tower if I back. I gotta stay here just to show some presence, so hopefully they don't. I mean, they might kill me anyways. I can't like really contest them too much without her being here. I guess you could argue I should just back anyways because I'm not putting up much resistance, but I got held a little bit of damage off of them. We get Essence Reaver? Okay, so we're stronger than them now if we can get them not to back. They're going to want to back, though. We could maybe take the tower if they back.
How can humans not hear the magic?
They're too busy building things.
I should be able to just go ahead and power this down. Unless Shaco comes down, which we got to be aware of that. They're gonna get the tower. She backs too. Ah, God. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. This. This.
Caw-caw! Caw-caw! You use the secret call. Is everything alright? We have a secret call? I just like that sound. Caw-caw!
Thank you, honey.
Okay, we made it back in time. We fast. We be fast. Alright.
Not good!
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice. Kha'Zix's coming online. He's been down for a little bit. He does scale better than Jace does. He's outperformed my expectations for that lane for sure.
I need to know when the action's
Damn it. Where did that clown? I guess he was hiding in the tri-bush or something? Okay, wow, that was good. Shaco's up though, so we can't do dragon.
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself.
Don't get separated.
You're already wandering off.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Just make sure we get a kill on this clown. Really? Really? Okay, we got him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Think or no?
No, we got a problem?
Okay. Alright, so they got a tier 1, we got, or they got a tier 2, we got several kills, and, dragon, so I'm gonna call Worth. Alright.
How will we know if the plan works?
We'll still be alive.
I don't know, Rakan might be my favorite support right now to play. He's a lot of fun. I really like his voice lines too with Xayah.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
He's just so mobile. You can make so many different plays with him. How are we looking item-wise? Can we beat him? It's going to be tough with Infinity Edge. I think we probably can. His shield's down.
Thanks.
For what?
Not saying I told you so.
Grace is right. I do need to be placing more tanks.
Why now?
Give them a pretty last image.
You take towers so fast when you're with Rakan with that little feather, her W.
Rakan, doing his job.
An enemy has been slain.
You remember the FA waterfall?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Rakan's going to go through and clean out a lot of that. That's why I put him in so many different places. He's probably going to get them, and I just wanted to keep some of them in there. So we still have 2.
Hello? Anybody there?
Alright, we'll go for Ardent Sensor next.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. This couple makes me happy. They're fun.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I've never heard the shake those tail feathers before. I mean, they have to have like 100 voice lines or something. I've played this character like probably almost 100 games already, and I still haven't heard all the voice lines.
I'm fine with that.
A lot of people hate the voiceover. They're like, oh, I got it muted. I don't like them. I'm like, I like them. I think they're fun. I think they're pretty cute, actually. Oh, that tickled.
What would you do if I died?
I would burn this world to the ground and build a castle from the ashes.
This Vlad, though, has to chill. Oh, God. Dude, what hit me? Oh, crap. That was bad. I was going to flash RW and something bound me, like, right when I did that. To stop. I guess it was a Lux Bind, probably. Something just stopped me cold. Made me real sad. I don't know if I want to dive that. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. honestly think that Death's Dance on Xayah could be pretty good too. People don't get that a lot, but her, all of her stuff, she has a lot of ability damage, especially with her E. Oh crap, I should have just jumped to her. He's dead probably, just...
They ain't seen moves like mine.
Okay, well, that's warded.
I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
Sorry, my phone locked. I need to get the comments going here in a second. Trying to focus up and just make sure we get some wins tonight. See if we can get back into Plat 3. If you're new to the channel, I've been Plat 1 3 times this season, and I was Diamond 5 last season. We just haven't been able to find, like, just hold near top Plat. And I think a lot of it's just, it's been my focus and lack of pre-game research is a lot of it. And just making better decisions. Like, I know what to do, I just need to execute it, I think, in a lot of games. An execution problem rather than a knowledge problem. I'm kind of enabling bad behavior here, but I made sure he didn't die. Well, never mind. Maybe he is gonna die. Come here, somebody. Come here. Okay.
The sleeper must be weak.
Scuttle control is very important right now. It's a free ward on Baron.
I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
That's too dangerous. Braum could come creeping up on me. Or people could just hit me with skill shots over stuff. Oh god. Vlad just runs it up middle, like, constantly.
Oh, hell no!
An enemy has been slain.
Redemption next, I suppose.
Long ago, our kind danced upon the mountains like flames. Now only the embers remain.
I'm not sure if we can do it without, who died? Draven.
I should totally get paid for this.
One more. Jesus, dude. We got him.
That shouldn't be a problem.
You notice how I switched my Zeke's over to the Kha'Zix there? Unlike Knight's Vow, Zeke's has no internal cooldown on how often you can reset it. So Knight's Vow typically takes like a minute 30 or something before you can reset. Zeke's you can reset every 45 seconds. Well, I guess that's the internal cooldown, but it's much, much lower. It's usually lower than most ult times. And you can reset it as much as you want until you ult. So you can change it 5 times if you want before you actually ult. This looks bad. This looks bad. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Woo. So yeah, so you can just change it around to all kinds of different targets if you want, and it doesn't get a cooldown. Whereas Knight's Vow, every time you change targets, then it gets that, it triggers that cooldown. Oh, 007. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep up with this here, 'cause I know people are always wondering. I didn't want to keep up with it when I fell like 3 divisions in a week. I was like, oh, I don't want to keep up with that. Low, it's bad. Elo bad. Dude, this Lux is so mad. Like, I mean, Shaco bailed him out so hard, bailed her out so hard against Vlad. Like, Vlad got camped so hard, and the guy's just, like, keeps running up and dying middle lane, and he still is up, like, astronomically on CS. Xayah was alright. Xayah was alright. I mean, obviously Rakan with Xayah is a very good combination to begin with. I mean, being able to jump that extra, like, double distance is massive. I'm trying to catch up with everything. Hey, Mary Jane, good to see you here. Good to see everybody out here, Francisco. If you want to get on the question, Francisco, you can do that. I mean, I don't, if it matters to you, which one you're on. I told you I fixed the thing with that. Yeah, I mean, Knight's Vow would be good, but we have 3 ADs, all of which deal really heavy damage, and so getting the Ardent Sensor, I can proc it on 2 people at once with my shield. Actually 3 if I use my heal. So I can get it on everybody. Why is that, Bernard? That makes me sad, friend. Let me see if there's any other questions that I missed here. Oh. You gotta take it with a grain of salt. There are some people that just like to mess with people in here. I don't think there are many people like that, but, you know, just use your best judgment if you're asking stuff. If someone tells you something ridiculous, like buy Bork on Janna, they're probably doing it to troll me. Or just to troll other people. We don't have too many people like that. Hey, awesome, David G. Thanks for coming out, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're having some good progress. Oh, what do we have here?
Adding to the Nami guide request, please dot tilde.
Nami guide request. I think. Thank you so much. I think I have a Nami guide. I can like try to do an updated one if you'd like with like items or something, just like a quick one like items. And like a more in-depth Nami guide about just like items and certain matchups and things. I'm going to do that with Zyra that someone requested. Do I not have... I could have sworn that I have a Nami guide. But I can do a more updated one. I think it's kind of old. It's probably from like 6 or 7 patches ago. But check this out in the meantime, and then I will do you an updated one with like the newest items, newest matchups, like meta considerations, like more advanced tips and tricks and stuff like that. Yeah, so I do have a basic Nami guide here from 3 months ago, but I can do a more advanced one for you. I said someone requested that for Zyra a couple of weeks ago, and I'm going to get that coming up here pretty soon too. I know I've fallen a bit behind on the guides, and I apologize for that. I've been rolling out the members stuff and then dealing with the new baby and just, you know, a bunch of mom and grandma drama when they were here for like a month. Not drama. I mean, I love my mom and grandma. It's just, it was a complicated series of situations that were going on in June for the most part, and I've been trying to catch up in July. And so I will get that out there, but I'll make a note of that here. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I can do that for you. Let's see here. Why is Borg bad on Janna? I don't know, man. Anyone that wants to build Borg on Janna, just go for it. Okay, let me, I need to drop by the restroom here really quickly, and then we'll get into the next match. Rakan is a ton of fun. I do love Rakan. They haven't had that much dive on their teams so far, which allows me to Rakan a lot. Because really, I feel like if, like, Rakan's not awful if they have a dive comp. Obviously, you can use your ult to peel if you need to, but he's best as an engager. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Disciple. I really appreciate it. That's great. And I know, I think you may have requested one of these other guides too. I know you've done a lot for the channel. So I really appreciate it. Because I remember us talking about Yawgmoth and how that was my favorite. I don't know what he was. Was he a Planeswalker? I don't remember what he was in Magic, but I love the cards. Especially Yawgmoth's Will. That's my favorite card of all time. Probably in Magic the Gathering. If it's not, it's very, very close. That card is very near and dear to my heart. From back in the late 90s. That was we talked about that in depth before, but I really like Yawgmoth. Anyways, I'll be back in just one moment, and we'll get some more games in. Oh, I can fix some of this stuff too. I'll fall asleep in here sometimes because I really like to watch stuff. Like, I usually watch LCS stuff when I'm falling asleep just so I can try to be up to date, even though I'm usually pretty far behind. I can be kind of up to date on the meta and everything else that's going on, like the professional meta. And my wife and my daughter like it in like perfect darkness and silence in the main bedroom. So a lot of times I'll just pass out in here for a little bit. Okay. Alright, make sure I didn't miss anything here. Hi. Alright, let's see. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. For the sub here. Alright. Okay, let's get back in there. One more, we'll be back to Plat 3. Oh, sweet. What do we got here?
I counted 381 different Rakan lines, give or take a few from League Wikia. Also, who do you think the best one tricks are for each role?
Oh, thanks, Maverick. I believe Maverick is Dylan, if I'm remembering. I may be wrong about that. I think that's Dylan. One tricks for each role. That's a good question. Okay, jungle, Master Yi, hands down. I think Master Yi is the best. Who else would be good for a one trick? Let me look here and see. Remember, one trick, the criteria for one trick, I think, there's 3 things. One, it just has to be, like, objectively powerful on a lot of different patches, right? So it has to be something that doesn't get touched a lot by Riot, and who isn't really, like, super reliant on items that change a lot, or that has different build paths and different things you can do to make it powerful. So it has to be something that's just objectively powerful on a lot of different patches. It has to be something that can do very well in a lot of different game states. So if you're behind, if you're ahead, can serve a bunch of different, like, maybe not directly roles, like playing, you know, mid, top, or bottom type of thing, but can serve different functions. So, like, maybe can split push, can team fight, just, like, can be versatile in some instances. Something that has very little counterplay, or very obvious counterplay to it. Draven, I guess we'll just ban Kate. Maybe I'm okay with Jen. I don't know.
Right.
I did like Rakan with him. And then number 3, so something objectively powerful, something that's versatile, whether that be it can play different positions or it can play different roles within the same position, and something that is not picked or banned very often. So, jungle, I think that's Master Yi is definitely one. ADC, Draven, rarely... He is getting banned more these days, so it's tougher to one-trick him, but he's not always banned. Caitlyn is always banned, so Caitlyn would not be a good one-trick, but Draven is one. In most roles, somebody that does a lot of damage is a good one-tricker as well. I can tell you popular boost champions, which would probably be popular one-tricks. So, like, Master Yi, Pantheon, Darius, Draven, Misfortune could be one, especially on this patch. Mid lane, there's a ton of mid laners you could one trick, because mid lane is probably the role that gets banned out the least and is the most versatile. I think LeBlanc, if you're really good on LeBlanc, can be one. Syndra, Echo, maybe Kassadin. Top lane, probably Kled right now. He's very rarely picked or banned, and he's just obnoxiously powerful. That's what Sammy used to get to Diamond recently, the guy that I used to do it with, the Draven player. He just kind of messed around with a bunch of different champions and settled on Kled, and he pulled himself from, like, Platinum 4 to Diamond, just spamming Kled, basically. Okay, what do we want? I think this is a classic Janna. We've got the tanks, we've got the Bane. They don't have any harass in lane, hardly. It's just Janna. I do like Nami with Bane, but all we need is Peel.
The Tempest is at your command.
As support, Janna is a good one. She's good on almost everything. Rarely banned. It's picked sometimes. Thresh. I think Rakan's up there too. Or something you could one trick. Sona. Probably that's Janna, Thresh, Rakan, Sona. I think those would probably be the best one tricks. Those are all pretty good into most compositions. They're very powerful. Play well when ahead or behind, potentially. See, I covered just about... Yeah, I covered everything for the most... another top laner, so I said Pantheon, Darius, Kled. I mean, Pantheon is not... He's a popular booster champion, but I don't know. If he falls behind, he's pretty worthless. Top lane, like Riven, Fiora, there's a lot of good top laners. Any of those fighters, if you master them. They aren't banned very often right now. But top lane is, like, you could Tryndamere top lane and be really strong. Camille, Fiora, yeah, Riven. There's a lot of top laners you could get away with. Just anything that split pushes really well and is good at one-on-one, I feel is a good top laner to run.
Swiftly.
Okay, let me take the lock off the phone here. Forgot to do that. I forgot to do the research on this, but our team comp looks dramatically favorable, I think. We are relying quite a lot on Vayne, but I don't see many ways they kill her, honestly. Unless Victor gets, like, massively fed. Everything else could be peeled. Sejuani's very strong tank. Volibear can even do some decent damage. I'm not a massive fan of Volibear, but he's alright. We can also play around Talia if she gets really strong. Oh, God. Okay, well, we got a flash. It's fine. That's a sweet Volibear skin. Talia is becoming really popular. I noticed in the LCS and LCK, just in pro play all around, she seems to be very popular. Hey, thanks so much. I really appreciate the donation. Or not the donation, the subscription.
Breathlessly.
Jax is alright. I think there are better fighters than Jax. I mean, some people like him. His laning phase is really weak for me, though. I don't know. I just feel like Jax can be really strong, but like a good Kled, Camille, or Riven, I'd probably rather have those. Fiora. Fiora did just get nerfed, but I still think she's probably pretty good. I mean, there are weird things that can be really powerful, like a one-trick Singe can be really powerful, but
In harmony. Upon the wind.
oh, it's a Volibear top lane with Ignite Ghost. Okay. I thought it was the jungler. I forgot about that. Cho'Gath's very good in the jungle, yeah.
As you wish.
I'm happy. I'm cool just farming off here. Dude, why would you go... She rolls forward, like, not only into Scion, behind Scion. And dies without using heal or flash. No. It's looking rough.
In harmony.
Alright.
Swiftly.
Yeah, Soraka's pretty good also. I like playing Soraka, it's hard if they get Executioner's Calling. I mean, Soraka would have been pretty good here, because we do have 2 tanks. Yeah, Scion OP. Hey Matt, nope, don't have a Twitch. I only do it on YouTube. There's a lot of reasons for that. I think you need to pick one service, either Twitch or YouTube, because you don't want to split your audience. Dude, you need to heal. Like, use a summoner.
In harmony.
Because you don't press the button. Or you can condemn them away, or roll away to dodge the Q. I don't know. I'm trying not to be too negative. I'm trying to be positive, guys, but this is... I mean, this is inexcusable for that to happen twice at this level of play. But it's fine. I mean, we're not going to say anything to him. We're just going to keep going and hopefully try to win, but... I mean, there's nothing really to talk about. It's just bad. There's nothing strategic about it. You just... She has 2 different ways to stop Scion from doing that. And it's telegraphed. Like, he has to charge for a full second before that goes off. So she can condemn him away with her E, or she can just Q and roll away from it. Or she can just not get that close to him. And I'm, like, shielding her and knocking him out of his Q half the time, but... It's a 400 game Vayne. Yeah. I mean, we can still win. Like, our comp is so much better than theirs late game that I think we can still win. So, I mean, we're just going to focus on how to win. But, you know, I got to say something there. Obviously, I'm not going to be happy about that. But, I'm not going to say anything to her, but just to the stream, just to explain, like, if you're playing Vayne, one of the perks of playing Vayne over someone like Twitch or like Jin is that you're very mobile. So you should be able to dodge, you know, anything, especially... the really telegraphed skill shots like that. Like, if Scion walks up like that, you gotta anticipate he's gonna do that, right? He's gonna try to do that to you. Did she just flash that? Okay. I didn't remember if he had flash or not. I don't think he had flash, but I was just making sure. Okay, there we go. We back in it. She's going Bork, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, wow, that turned around real quick. So, you know, we're just trying to stay even here. We're not going to say anything to her about the dying. We're not going to spam her heal button or, you know, question mark or anything. It obviously doesn't help to do that. So it's okay to be a little frustrated, I think, from time to time, but you got to try to move on. the reason that I was dwelling on it just for a little bit is just to explain, like, if you play Vayne or you have a friend who plays Vayne, then you have to be able to do something to stop stuff like that. Like, you have to condemn him backwards to interrupt it, or Q to roll away. I'm doing my best to tornado it also. I'm sure there's something I could have done better in those interactions too, but just trying to spread the knowledge. Okay, well, I mean, she's apologizing. She's mad at herself. You don't need to, I mean, let's try to be positive.
Upon the wind.
I just do, just the normal summoner spell for heal, and if you just press it, it'll heal you and the closest target. I don't think you have to target yourself for it. I mean, I might be mistaken about that. I don't use that summoner spell very often, but from what I remember, there's nothing that special about it. But I could be wrong about that. I smart cast everything, though.
With ease.
Is the stream working better tonight? I don't think I've seen much lag. Okay, we gotta watch for that. Okay. You gotta heal. There's Victor, okay. What?
Upon the wind.
That's one thing that pisses me off. It's like, why didn't you shield me? Why didn't you ult me? Or like, why do whatever? It's like, dude, it has CDs. Oh, wow. Come on, Vayne. There we go. Good. Good play. Good play. Yeah, I shouldn't have flashed in to heal the Talia. I thought she was going to be able to get her CDs back and like maybe turn it around because they were all low, but I just don't know enough about her. She's out of range. So I just got there.
Swiftly.
Yeah, Sez should not have gone back in. I shouldn't have flashed to try to heal the Talia. I just thought she did more damage than she has right now. I thought she could turn it around. I'm just not used to playing with her enough, so I don't know really her limits. And so that means I shouldn't have yeah, I smart cast Tornado. You still have to press it twice, even if you smart cast it. This is getting nasty pretty quickly. Sage just keeps getting into really bad situations, and I keep following her into them. I gotta stop.
With ease.
It's worth waiting on a charm at this point. Yeah, roll under tower. There you go. Why are you doing this? I'm not sure what she wants me to do. Like, I can't stop her from making bad decisions. Like, Janna, please log into my account and play for me, so that you can help me stop diving into bad situations. I mean, I can't do that, bro. That's a violation of terms of service.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Breathlessly.
Oh, was the stuff messing up again?
With
Well, I don't think she bought her account or anything. I think she just... Okay, yeah, it messed up because my thing just restarted. Like, it went offline for a second, then came back on. That doesn't seem like it's a packet loss problem. I mean, maybe it is. Or whatever people have been saying. I don't know why it would restart like that, though. And then just come back on immediately after that. So now I can't see the comments, because it glitches out the YouTube app whenever that happens. Oh, maybe if I go to live, does it give me the comments back? No, it still doesn't give me the comments.
swiftly.
Okay.
With ease. Enemy double kill.
Interesting. Anyone but Sejuani, right? Anyone but Sejuani. I need to do that t-shirt. Anyone but me. Come out with some Strategy Professor merch. If I was feeling particularly saucy, I'd say, my bad, I didn't mean to get you killed there, Volley. Even though I'm on the other end of the map. I mean, you'd think the guy would, like, figure it out after a little while, right? It's like, well, bad plays keep happening wherever you go with different people on the map, so...
Swift enemy killing spree.
She did get him really low, but I can't stay in there any longer. I'm just gonna get baited if I try to go at him too. I'm gonna go Redemption, I think. Start here. Alright, let me reset.
Upon the wing. Your turret has been destroyed. In harmony. An enemy has been slain.
Jesus. These people are losing their minds. Like, we were pretty far ahead, and now it's problematic. We are winning on towers.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Who was top lane? I didn't see Kane up there. I'm gonna give her the gold.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can you not play this guy? Holy dude, Talia, like, where? We were pinging that for so long. Talia's just hanging out middle? She has her ult. She could have, like, at least walled him off or something. I ran out of vision for those bushes, or we could have maybe made a better play on it, but... Whoa, 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 no, 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 no. What?
Swiftly.
Jesus, what's going on over here? Holy crap, dude.
With ease. The storm approaches.
Can we just do this, like, while they're all low?
Swiftly.
Yeah, it's too late, man, because they just got it back also. You know how that works? Like, you can go get it when you have a back and they don't. Or when you're healthy and they have to back, you can get it. They get it now.
In harmony.
Well, Sej is not even going to come close. Like, we could have done it, Sej. This macro is just awful. I'm trying not to be too negative there, but I'm trying to explain to people, when you force them back, like, they were all really low, they had to back. Instead of chasing middle, just go get the dragon. They can't fight you because they're all at like 10% health. I had ult up in 10 seconds. I pinged it. So that should have been our free dragon because they can't contest it because we know they have to back. Because they're running out of vision up middle lane and they're all at 10% health. So that's a free dragon. Instead, we chase them. Even after we chase them, they still had to back. And we had a plant there in the river that could heal somebody. We had my ultimate. In 10 seconds, redemption was probably like 20 seconds away. We could have easily had that dragon. And it's an important one. I mean, they have 2 of them now, so they can burn Baron down pretty quickly. Whereas, usually, their Baroning is pretty awful. Like, Cho can finish it, but they don't do a ton of damage to it to get it into execution range. Vayne with those outplays. Of course it's that guy. I'm reporting him. He's had a terrible attitude all game. Nice, spam and surrender. I mean, Cho maybe deserves a ban right now. He has created a lot of problems. Wonder whose fault this is, right, Sej? Whose fault is it? When she misses her ult. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm trying to be positive. This game's frustrating.
Upon the wind.
Damn it, I'm gonna have to reset everything. It's not letting me get the comments on there again. Oh, that's because it's the previous stream. No, dude. You don't have vision. They're all 4 gonna be there. Or 5. Couldn't ult fast enough. Okay, well they're gonna kind of turn it around, but do not go blindly after red buff. It's almost always warded at 25 minutes. He ran right through this paint without clearing it. It's still, there's a pink there. Just get this. Sejuani's gonna go get it. So I should have positioned better there. That teleport, I was too late running from that teleport, and I didn't have flash.
In harmony.
Has destroyed a turret.
Breathlessly.
Rageblade Vayne, huh? I've heard of that before. I'm not sure about that. Like, the thing is, Vayne has no AP ratios, and she has no on-hit. The Silver Bolt is not an on-hit. It is an on-attack. So she does not get double Silver Bolts whenever Gensu procs. It's on-attack, not on-hit. So it doesn't benefit her Silver Bolts at all. And she doesn't benefit from the AP. So you basically get an attack speed item that has a lot of AD. So it has a lot of AD and it has a lot of attack speed. But I feel like there's probably better choices. Like Infinity Edge. Or just Phantom Dancer. It just feels like you're wasting a lot of Gensu's thing. Like, a lot of its stats. And obviously, it takes time to power up, too. I don't know. I'm suspicious. I don't think she has an AP ratio on anything. And Gensu's doesn't work that way with her Silver Bolts. I'm about 99% sure. The way that you might... that she might think that it works. I mean, it does give you the on-hit damage, but it doesn't give you any Silver Bolt benefits. Why would you roll? Okay, I guess she canceled it. Fair enough. Alright, fight him, fight him. Get the inhibitor first, because that's harder to get. It pushes them into the lane so that they can't really leave, and then you go get Baron.
Upon the wing. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
So now they're going to spawn, but then they have to run all the way up here. That's how you do it. If we did Baron first, we could not get a free inhibitor. So that's why you do inhibitor first, then Baron.
In harmony.
Do they have CC? Yeah, they have a little bit of a knockout. I'm gonna go ahead and just get Mikhail's. Next. Sorry, I can't see the comments right now. I'll have to open it up here in a second.
As you wish.
That's the easiest thing to get. Typically, you'll want to get the easiest thing you can get. Like, they're not even going to defend that, probably.
With ease.
I just put that there so that Kayn doesn't go through there and kill me when I'm trying to ward. Volley, please, dude. This is the Platinum. Platinum Affliction. People just get way too cocky. Are we in a good position? Yes, but we can still lose. Just run around spamming Mastery like really obviously out of position.
Upon the wing.
No, 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 don't. Just get this, man. Got his flash. Cho's gonna like try to flash somebody, or like Scion's gonna ult, so I just gotta stay back. Give them the ability to kite a little bit better. Remember, Janna gives like 16% move speed. Look how fast Vayne's moving. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Are we getting any damage on this tower? We need a splitter. We don't have a TP though. That's fine. I mean, mid does split by itself. It's just a really slow split. I thought I saw the Umbral Trespass on somebody. That's why maybe it was a different animation. There it is. There's the Umbral Trespass. In the game, guys, please. Okay, I think I'm going over to the right stream now. I accidentally clicked on the stream from a couple of days ago. Alright, there we go, there we go. I think, right? There we go. Saw his heart till yeah. I'll report the volley. Or not volley. Volley was just doing goofy things. Would be a polite way to say it. This person was outright just mean. Not only to me, but to Talia. So we won't do like a super detailed one or anything. We'll just say negative attitude. If he's not mean all the time, it's not going to matter. He won't get a report if he's just like having a bad game or he's just in a bad mood today or something. But if he's that way all the time, you know, that could potentially throw games or just lower people's experience, you know, just make it feel bad for people. Yep, we're in promos. 20th time through Plat 3's the charm, right? We have been running pretty hot lately, though. That's good. The Winions, baby, that's right. Well, Vayne did a lot of damage. I mean, whatever. Like, you can build almost whatever on Vayne once you get to 3 items and still do a lot of damage. Improves team morale. Yeah, well, it wasn't just an all chat. Yeah. That's what I thought, David. I really don't know. Like, here, I'll show the Gensus really quickly. Gensu's Rageblade. So it's 3,600, which is a pretty expensive item. And yeah, she doesn't have any ability power on her abilities. She does benefit from the attack speed, which is 48% extra attack speed. So that's 73% attack speed, which is really good. So I guess she gets 73% attack speed and 53 attack damage, which is valued. So that right there is valued at 1,200 plus 6,300. Okay, you know, well, the ability, you got to take off the ability power here. Let's just... Okay, the extra Gensu hits do trigger Bork, though. So it would trigger Bork twice every second hit. So, okay. So that makes a little more sense why she would get it with Bork. So it doesn't work with Silver Bolts, but it does work with Bork. So you're getting 3312 minus the AP, which is a dead stat. So 1087 plus 1200 plus 630. Okay. So it still is efficient. It still is 112% efficient. And then every other basic attack will trigger on hits an additional time. So that's difficult to calculate, but that would give you double Bork hits on every third attack, which is pretty decent. And it does trigger its own 15 on hit twice. So you get an extra 50% value out of that. So that's about an extra 100 something. So it's okay. I get it's okay if you go Bork with it. I just feel like, you know, like Infinity Edge is just better, but it's whatever. Obviously, she did a lot of damage, so that's fine. Excuse me. Wow, old Sej beat me on vision score, huh? There's a lot of vision. What? She bought 1 control ward. I bought 8. How does that work? Vision score is so, like, just weird sometimes. She got deep wards in the jungle before I could, and I placed more normal wards, destroyed more wards, and bought 8 times the vision wards. Lose vision score. Kappa. Alright, let's get going. Okay, so we're at 100 LP now. Wait, what happened, Catherine? Let me see. What's up, Catherine? What is rapid fire cannon? I'm not sure. Maybe. I haven't named it. You got a pet wallaby? Nice. I think rapid fire cannon is something traditionally not used on Bane, but it might be okay. I think usually people go, these days, they either go Bork, Phantom Dancer, or they go Infinity Edge, Static Shiv, Phantom Dancer. Bork does let you kite better and chase people down more, which is pretty good. It obviously has the lifesteal. And the attack speed is really good with her silver bolts. I'm ban Draven. Oh, I can't dodge, so we're in for it. Unless it just looks really bad. No, I haven't played Show Suppin' right. Nice. Yeah, that'll be great. Yeah, post those up. I'll take a look. I need to get better about looking at Discord on non-member nights. Just to kind of check in and see what everybody's saying, hanging out. Well, I do need to look them up, but I can't dodge, so I'm in a series. Or I shouldn't dodge unless it looks really, really bad. I mean, maybe. I don't think it's a 3-point dodge, though. That's the thing. I think this is going to be a 10-point dodge. I don't think it's been 16 hours since I last dodged. Maybe. But I'm skeptical. Maybe it has been. I don't know. Okay, I guess we can look it up. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, you can't post pics? Huh, I'll change that. See if I can figure that out later. Sorry about that. Ooh, oh, they got Kate? That's gross. What can I pick with Ashe? Janna is so difficult to deal with. Just go like Sona. Try to out-heal her later.
Only you can hear me, Sona.
Get Ashe through this lane.
What masterpiece shall we play today?
Alright, Voice, please be a one-trick. Okay, yes. One-trick Riven. Van. One-trick Azir, okay. 800 Azir games, Jesus. It's pretty good. Ping me, whatever. Is not great on Ashe, but that's okay. Master Hunter, I wasn't expecting that much. Master Hunter doesn't play a lot of Warwick, but Warwick's pretty simple. Yeah, actually, he has played him a lot lately, though. Okay, I like it. 2 of our big damage. We have, like, 4 different ways we can win. Not, like I said, I'm not counting on a lot from Ashe. If she can just hold even and hit a couple of arrows, that's fine. But we can win through Azir, Riven, or Warwick. All of those are capable of, you know, doing enough damage to get through the game. Wow, I just noticed this guy's name is straight up Riven. Oh, never mind. That's the skin. Is Riven. Wait, how was he only mastery level 5? With like 500 Riven games. He must just not like use the essence or whatever, which is it's just okay. If it's a Smurf account, which I assume it probably is. Thanks, Catherine. Hey, thanks, Pride Kitty. Or Pride KK, sorry. Promise I can read. Yeah, I know how the vision score works loosely. I mean, I know that there's a site about it. People have pointed it out. It's just sometimes a little silly to me. It just depends. Wrecked. Why didn't I go Lulu? I really am not a huge fan of Lulu in this meta. The nerfs hurt her pretty hard, and Doran's shield hurts her early game really hard. You can't really pressure, like, we're probably gonna lose this lane in terms of, like, pressure. Caitlyn's just going to out-pressure Ashe. And Sona just scales much better later into the game. With all of the plus healing and shielding, the itemization is just so much better on Sona now. And Sona helps babysit lanes that are going to have problems too, because you can just heal them through it a lot of times. So Sona's kind of the ultimate, like, team fighter late game. Babysitter early, team fighter late. Hey, thanks, Jonathan. Appreciate it, friend.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Nami's pretty good. I do like Nami. Well, that could be true too, Zach. I don't think this is Ribbon's main account. Yeah, Nami's alright into Janna. I just feel like Sona scales better early. Like Nami I think is better if you have you can leverage her pressure early on. Like if we had like a Draven or something, Nami might be better, but I feel like we're gonna lose this early lane. No problem, Raimi. I mean, Lulu is good into like assassins, so it'd be pretty good into Diana. I'm just trying to get us through the early game because I think we outscale them probably late game. Mother always said don't lose. It's good advice. Hey, what's up, IO Wolf? I mean, Sona's a lot of pressure early, too. She just doesn't have the all-in kill threat, typically, that Nami has, because Nami can hit bubbles in lane, and Sona doesn't really have crowd control pre-6. So, but I think that Sona scales better because her W is just so obscenely strong with plus healing later game team fights. Even though it only heals 2 people, you gotta remember it can shield as many people as you can touch. And she has very, very good synergy with Athene's Unholy Grail, the best of probably any champion in the game that's a support. At least like a mainstream support, so... Try to get that damage in while Janna's shield is down. You don't have very many windows to do that, but... Sona's also, I mean, just her ultimate's very impactful. Like, it has less range. Yeah, he's dead. There's, God, 3 people middle. Camille didn't get a hit, though. Yeah, I mean, he can do it by himself, but it's so close. Like, if Malachi rolls up there, then he would have died. So it's very risky. So I just wanted to make sure he was healed up. They were only going to have, like, 3 seconds to respond when I walked out of lane 2, and it's very common for the support to walk out and ward anyways, so it's unlikely they would suspect anything at that point. That Water Drake is obviously, like, really oppressive in lane. It's very, very good. Extremely good on Sona. I go for one more point in Q just to apply a little more pressure. Then we'll start maxing W. Because we got the Water Drake, I feel like I can leverage that a little bit better. I need to go ward.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Feels like that's not going to end well down there.
An ally has been slain.
Wish Ash would play up with me a little bit more since we have Water Drake. Like, you should always try to make trades when you have Water Drake, because obviously you're going to heal a lot and they're not. We're basically losing in CS, and this is just a straight farm off though, and we have Water Drake. That really shouldn't be happening. Yeah, coin's better on everybody that's an enchanter right now. The gold is just extreme, and the mana regen is very, very good also. It scales so much better into the late game, unless you're gonna... Because remember, the thing about Spell Thieves is you can trigger it in lane if you have someone like Sona early on, but once Caitlyn gets like a BF sword and a Zeal or something, I'm not gonna be able to walk up and trigger it as much. So that means that, like, you know, past 10 minutes or so, coin's gonna dramatically outscale anything else in terms of gold. So really, you're buying like the early game. A little bit more early game, like AP, and a little bit more damage. But you got to keep in mind, with like all the extra coin mana that you get, you can also do more damage with like Qs and things like that. So I don't even really think that Spell Thieves does that much more damage in laning phase. It's really in the mid game when you get the 35 AP for the mid game team fights. That's where it starts to shine, around like 14 minutes. And then after 20 minutes, it gets eclipsed, because like the extra gold that you get off a coin by, like, you know, somewhere between like 20 to 25 minutes is going to equal the gold value of the AP. So the 35 AP that you get off of Spell Thieves is going to be, or the full whatever, Eye of the Watchers, is going to be somewhere around, like, I think 700 gold. It's 35 AP times 21.75. I think it's around 700. And you're going to have that much more gold with coin. So coin around like 20, 21 minutes, you know, you're going to have about 1,400 gold. And with Watcher, you'll probably have like maybe 700. So anything past 20 minutes, in other words, you're getting paid out in gold. So it's not as slot efficient, because that 35 is on your ward slot instead of on a different item. But you're going to be able to complete... your bigger ticket items much faster. So you're gonna get your redemption, your ardent censer, your Athene's unholy grail. You're gonna get all of that much faster than someone who has frost queens.
An enemy has been slain.
Galio, I mean, it depends on what else is going on your team. I mean, any enchanter's probably just gonna crush him, like Janna, Sona. I don't think Rakan would be that great into him. He's probably pretty good into tanks. But, and default to Janna, not knowing anything else. If they pick Galio and you don't know anything about your team, I'd say Janna. Ooh, she must have a BF sword. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just heal through it. Yeah, probably just Janna. Any tank, like... It depends on what the situation is, though. Like, if they have Galio Twitch and you have, like... like a Lucian or something like that on your team, you're going to have to pick some kind of engage So maybe you'd have to do Rakan anyways.
An enemy has been slain.
You'd have to have some kind of engage. Just depends on how much more scaling they have on their team than you. Oftentimes, I don't even care that much about support matchups. The matchups that I care about is ADC on ADC, like who scales harder. That's what informs which support I pick the most, is like who has the superior scaling. Do we? Okay, well I'm going to pick something like Janna probably. If they do, then I have to pick Engage. I don't really trust my team to have Engage if they have the higher scaling comp. Now, Engage champs are, I don't know, not all the time, but I feel like a lot of times Engage champs are going to lose more. At least I lose more with Engage champs. At least in Season 7. Oh god. They tried to solo it. How did he even die to that? Ah! Wow. I think Janna ulted me back or something. Something like that. She either tornadoed me or ulted me back, because I was trying to follow up ult. And I just got stopped. Yeah. That was frustrating as hell, because something stopped me, because I was trying to press R. I just don't know what it is. I feel like it was a Janna ult, but it could have just been a Janna tornado. I know, something... I mean, I'll go back and look. I'm pretty sure something stopped me from ulting when I wanted to ult. Because I was out of range when she initially did it. And then I walked into range for about half a second. And then I tried to press R and something... something prevented me from doing it. And I think it was either a Janna tornado or a Janna ult. The ult would have healed. I mean, you can go Spell Thieves if you want, but I'd really, really suggest that you go Coin. I gotta go middle, I guess. Ashe is gonna freeze it, which means they're gonna come over and probably pressure middle. I really, really do not like freezing in solo queue. Yeah, no problem, Deshaun. Yeah, a lot of the older guides will, we'll go ahead and get Ardent, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I should be getting, Redemption here. I just don't need the mana right now off of Redemption because we have water, so I just kind of want a little bit more power, which means I want the AP on my heals. Although, obviously, the Redemption itself is a lot of power. I don't know. It's debatable. I just feel like Ardent right now might be good. It's good with Warwick also. That Diana could jump on me. I gotta respect that. Azir isn't back. I mean, Azir can be good if you're a specialist with Azir. Like, I don't know. I have a friend who's really good with Azir, but I personally, I don't really know, like, what makes him good or bad. Like, I don't think anything in particular has buffed him or nerfed him lately. I think in general the consensus is there are probably better champions for most people. But if you're like a really good Azir player, maybe you can make it work. I really need mobility boost right now. No, dude, there's too many. There's too many, bro. I don't have ult. Please, dude. Come on, man.
Shut down.
Come on, dude. Like, what the hell is this? And I'm probably dead. Why did I even follow him? This is the dumbest, like, 3 minutes of League of Legends I think I've ever seen. Like, it's been a very long time. Myself included. Like, why did I even get suckered into that crap? I should have just let him die. Who is this guy?
An ally has been slain.
Janna's just too fast. Especially with that coin upgrade.
An enemy has been slain.
Warwick something. I don't know. Maybe he is mad. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, he has a lot of kills. He is getting Thornmail, which is very good for us. But we're just really, really mismanaging the map right now. Y'all need to come help me, like, contest this. I have a lot of wards. Why is Ashe over there? What?
Enemy double kill.
What? We've got, like, Ashe flanking? Okay. Seer's like pushing them back into us. The assassin diver person. Diana. Alright. And Ashe has Blade Run King. I mean, like, we can't do this. We have to carry this Ashe. She doesn't play Ashe ever. She's building Blade Run King Ashe. Like, we've got to have Azir and Riven playing smart games because they have like 5 million games on those champions. Wait, what just killed me? There's no way that was the Q, right? Red buff? Yeah, it was red buff. So she crit me for like 700. And then red buffed me. Well, we had a lot of opportunities in this game. We were pretty far ahead. Riven was doing great top. We were doing alright sort of kind of bot. We had the dragons. Now Diana's like 8-1. She's just cleaning up all of these Fiesta things. We can still win. It's not impossible, but it's getting very hard because of how we mismanaged the mid game. Holy crap, dude. Like, how much can this guy get baited? Azir still does a lot of damage. What is Diana's engage range? I clearly don't understand what it is, because the other day it caught me off guard too. Is it like 900? $825. It feels like it's a lot further than most assassins with their jump range. I don't know. Because I thought I was a safe distance away. I used my flash. I guess that it just didn't work out the way that I thought it was going to work out. Oh my god, what? What is the E? Her stun? She just didn't get her stun off. Yeah, I mean, I can't go ward. Camille's sitting right there at red. Everybody's dead. I mean, this Azir has, like, what was it, 900 games as Azir or something? Nice. I canceled Janna's ult, like, instantly, right when she did it. What the? Okay. We don't have any... Never mind, Diana back. I mean, she could have probably taken tower. We get one more. I don't have mana for ult.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, there we go. Come on, give that Azir some kills. Oh god, never mind. Yeah, we got him. No, Azir, don't get that close, buddy. Come on, man. Like, come on. No, you walked into his range, dude. Alkai's engage is like 500 range or something. Jesus. Takes a long time to kill. There's nothing on the map right now to really get. Where are they gonna go? They'll probably go for open inhibitor, I'd guess. Actually, they're splitting up here. Okay, now he's doing some damage. What? He doesn't have Nashor's Tooth? Isn't that like the Azir item? Or am I just crazy? I thought that was like 300% the first item that you always get. I was exhausted. The first person I could get to is Malachi. I don't understand what Warwick's doing in these fights. If Diana goes on me, I'm dead. Warwick just gets kited so hard. I'm dead. I can't walk around that trap. I mean, Janna makes it really hard. A lot of it was Warwick, basically suiciding into everything, but we just, like, we couldn't, even on a, like, that Warwick engage where I was able to hit, like, 3 people with ult and do everything else, like, Janna can just reset it and heal everybody to full with her own redemption and her ultimate. It just makes it really hard to deal with late game. Janna was very relevant that game. Yeah, I mean, we had some chances. We had some chances, but I mean, they're just better than we are, that's it. You know, Ashe was basically dead weight. It's not necessarily her fault, it's just the champion pick and solo queue. And the itemization, I mean, she was kind of doing the best she could. She was out of position a lot, and Ashe is very unforgiving. And then just Warwick suiciding. I ended up getting caught up in way too many fiestas. I should not have followed them into those things a lot. I mean, as Janna, I can get away with some of that stuff, and so I can do that as Rakan too, with trying to help out ridiculous things. But, you know, with Sona, I just can't do that as much. What's up, zombie? What are you talking about, buddy? I need a nerd. Fight you? What are you talking about? I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Was the stream freezing again? It didn't disconnect on my phone. I don't know, it's weird. I think IO, people just get too confident when they have Baron buff or something. A lot of times that encourages people to split up. So I think we engaged and got a 4v5 without Diana there, and that's how we lost. Or that's how they lost. Nothing happened between Maple Shot and I. I was just trying, I was just going solo for a little bit. I'll ban Caitlyn. The reason is, I just think I don't dodge enough when I'm duo. Hey, no problem, Indy. Yeah, I stream every night starting around 9 p.m. Sometimes it's a little bit later, until about 3 a.m. or so Eastern Standard Time. Sona would be really good here. Against, okay, great. Against Olaf. I mean, we can't really dodge, so it doesn't matter that much. Gold 5. What? Okay, so someone's duoing with that guy. It's gotta be the Platinum 1 guy, right? Platinum 1 dueling with a gold 5. That's about as extreme as you can get. I think that is the most extreme duo you can do. What's up, Meek? I guess like maybe silver 1 with a bronze 5. Hey, baby's doing well, just sleeping, hanging out. Okay, thanks, FX. Well, we don't need engage. This is just Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Pretty high scaling ADC. I mean, they could still pick, like, I don't know, other stuff, but... No, Trist... Hey, thanks, Zombie. I appreciate it. Trist ult does not blow back Olaf while he has his ult, but she can still jump away, which is a start, and once his ult runs off, then she can blow him away. So, you know, no, there's very few ADCs are going to be perfect against Olaf. That's the Platinum 1 guy, too. I think the IN guy. I said Karthus because Karthus is useful even if he feeds a lot of times. He's just a ticking time bomb. And for the gold 5 guy, that's what I want, just in case things go bad. I'm not saying that he's necessarily going to fail mid lane. I'm just saying that if he does, he can still be relevant later. Much more relevant than TF or Vel'Koz, I think. Like bronze and platinum? What champions are better in hell elos like bronze and platinum? Well, I'd say there's a huge difference between bronze and platinum, but I don't know. I mean, I have a tier list video in the description if you want to check it out. Actually, I need to link that really quick. I keep forgetting that. I've got the Google Doc, but I don't think I have the video linked in there. Let me grab it really quickly. A buffet where you... There you go. Just watch the tier list video and I explain it. You can just skim down to the bottom part if you just want to watch the tier list portion. There we go. I mean, the TLDR, I think Sona, always strong. I think Sona, Janna, if you like an engaged champion, Blitzcrank, if you want to one-trick something, Thresh. If you like an AP damage champion, I don't think those are that great right now, but if you like that, I think Zyra can be really good. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, Javier. My bad. I was like, I think there's a difference in bronze and platinum. I mean, I know neither one of them are pro, but... I would not recommend Bard in lower elo. People just have to be able to follow up on your ult, and that's just not super reliable. I don't know, Deshaun. Some people just... I don't know. If you have to mute them, you can mute them, but otherwise just keep going. I mean, if your ADC underperforms, just try to figure out other ways to win the game. Like last game, I was saying I wasn't really expecting a lot from Ashe, because Ashe is kind of a weaker champion, and that person didn't have good experience on it. And they were probably going to do a weak itemization path. A lot of people will pick champions like Ashe specifically because they don't ADC and they think that it's safe, and at least they have utility. That type of thing, and they'll just get like Blade because it helps them lifesteal through lane. Which all of that is true, but you just have to play around other people. Just figure out like how you can win the game. Try to understand which champions, in theory, scale well. And then also just keep track of who's doing well. So we can win the game, this game, either through Tristana, Karthus, or maybe even Jarvan if Jarvan gets really far ahead. He's got Ignite instead of Teleport, so we need to keep track of that, but they don't have any teleports on their team. But yeah, you just have to try to figure out like what you need to do to win. So sometimes your AD carry is just not having a great game, but your mid laner is like 0-6. Then every team fight, just do everything you can to help the mid laner out. Ward for them, go middle, drop a lot of your wards, drop your pink ward in their bush, ward for them. Just play around whoever's strong.
As you wish.
Maybe your jungler's strong in the mid game, just run around with them, shield them, give them vision, try to make plays with them. Just play around your strength and try to avoid their strength wherever possible. So try to like get your team to not fight, you know, the 5-0 top laner. Get them to instead like work mid or work bottom. Yeah, it's the second game in promo for Plat 3.
Upon the wind. In harmony. With ease.
Use your heal!
Breathlessly.
Jesus.
An ally has been slain.
Man, we are not having any luck tonight.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I wanted that experience, but I probably should have just left.
With ease.
Well, at least Tarot got it, I guess. Kha'Zix's got 2, though. It's not good.
In harmony.
I don't recommend muting chat. I know some people do. If people get distracted by chat, but I think a lot of times, even if someone's raging, you have to... I feel like I need to try to talk them off, you know, talk them off the cliff. Dude, you're really low on health. Like, I don't... She's going back in with like 200 health left. Sorry, I'm not... I know people don't like it when I'm negative on the ADC. I mean, just don't. Just don't go back in if you're the ADC. Like, why? Like, just look at the bars over your head. You have 200 health. He has like 500. Jhin is much better than Tristana early game. Tarek's better than Janna in an all-in situation early game. If someone's just gonna like keep walking up and just you get the full value out of your shield and heal, sure. Well, Jhin got that one. He's also up items. He has 2 longswords and a Cole. Don't ever, ever, ever buy Cole. Just down. It's 100 CS. I mean, at higher elo, when people actually hit all of their CS, then sure, maybe it's worth it because it'll take, you know, 10 minutes or something. You get 100 CS, and maybe it's worth it at that point. That just doesn't happen in solo queue. Like, it's gonna take her probably 20 minutes to hit 100 CS. That might be slightly hyperbolic, but I don't think it's that far off, honestly. And that's not worth it then, because you're giving up a lot of early game pressure. Like, you're delaying your item spikes to do that. This is the Plat 1 guy, too. His buddy is Gold 5 in the middle. We couldn't dodge it, so we're, you know, we didn't have an option. All we can do is the best we can do, you know. The matchups don't look bad. I mean,
Upon the wing. In harmony.
flash. It's too far forward. He's probably got his flash auto up. Or that. I mean, what do you want me to do, Trist? We've been pushed out of lane so much that they are ahead on experience. You just gotta dodge things. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. It's a really awkward buy. Just give me a potion, I guess. Whatever, I'll just keep more wards. I look like Eddie Murphy? Really? You really think I look like Eddie Murphy? I think there's a few differences between Eddie Murphy and I. Like his mustache. Or my hair. I mean, I don't know. Like, there's so many things. I mean, Eddie Murphy's the man. Like, I don't mind being compared to Eddie Murphy. I've never heard that one before. I've heard Tom Green, but no one remembers who Tom Green is now. I've heard when my hair gets longer, my beard gets bigger, like Jesus or the Unabomber or Moses. They're all pretty different characters, but
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
sometimes people give me Chuck Norris, which is awesome because Chuck Norris is obviously the man. That's when my hair is like a little shorter, you know. Like my beard's lighter, my hair's a little shorter. Sometimes I get Chuck Norris. Never had Eddie Murphy though, unless you're talking to someone in the chat. Show their picture. Rugged version of Jim Carrey. Oh, thank you. Jim Carrey's gotten a little. I watched an interview with him. He's gotten a little different these days than he used to be. I just remember, didn't he send like some kind of like love letter thing to Emma Stone? I mean, God bless him for trying, I guess. I watched him on a talk show. It was interesting. It seems like he's had some kind of spiritual awakening of sorts. Yeah, that was Eminem. I think, wait, hold on. I can't remember now. You've got me confused, because that sounds like something Tom Green would do as like a parody of Eminem. I think that was Tom Green. Maybe. I don't know. It was either a parody of Eminem or Eminem himself, but I can't remember. No. Okay, it was Eminem making fun of Tom Green because Tom Green had talked trash about Eminem or something, I think. So I think that was Eminem in a song making fun of Tom Green. Okay, well, we're holding in there. We've got some pretty good scaling with Karthus and Trist, so if we just don't die more, then we'll be okay. We can't fight them. We just don't have damage yet. Tarek is pretty decent into Janna. I mean, it's a pretty nasty combo with, damn it. I was trying to heal up a little bit and then dodge the last shot. Like, the stun with Tarek into the Gen W is pretty nasty early on. Obi-Wan. I don't mind that comparison either. That's cool.
As you wish.
Gosh. We're just failing bot lane really hard. Like, really, really hard. I'm sad. Everyone else is doing fine. We're like, ADC's 0-4. I died right there. I shouldn't have taken all those hits. Revenge of the Sith.
Upon the wind.
No way. He's gone. I don't have anything.
Swiftly.
Oh wait, the Lee sends the gold 5, not the middle. Okay. Yeah, the gold 5, well, the gold 5's been doing a lot better than the platinum 1, I'll tell you that. Unless I'm getting my numbers mixed up here, but I think the 1997 was the gold 5. And the IN guys, the platinum 1 duo. Okay, nice. Jarvan got that Duskblade. Jarvan's a powerhouse right now. Just in general. Very good. Yeah, Braum Lucian is a classic combo. Other early game champions can be pretty good with him. Like Kate's alright with him. I usually pick him against certain things rather than with certain. Like, he's not bad with any champion. He's just, like, better against certain other comps. So he's good against, like, Twitch or any other, like, Misfortune, any other, like, ranged, massive, damaging thing. Like, he's pretty good into Tom Kench. Pretty good into, Braum, or not Braum, Nautilus. Probably need to get redemption quickly this game. They're just all spread out. Karthus, I don't know about that dog. He's dead, probably.
Has destroyed a turret.
Oh my god, did you see that damage? Holy... Jeez. Jeez. That's spicy. I don't know why I like that voice so much.
As you wish.
Oh, man. I was doing that yesterday. Someone said I was loco. Might have been Mario.
effortlessly.
Bad. What? Rito, please. It put my ult on cooldown, but didn't even knock anybody back. Yeah, I saw him. I saw Malzahar right there who was going to flank and kill Karthus, but Karthus was out of position, so I had to go try to save him. That hurts.
On the wind. With ease.
And I don't have words for it. Malzahar's gonna like pop out and kill me probably.
Breathlessly.
Yeah.
As you wish.
And that ward just didn't even see it. Yep. About what I thought was gonna happen. Ooh, if he would have hit that, it would have been nice.
In
No, please. Oh god. Okay, well we got Tarek's ult. That's good, I guess. Block for me! Oh god. No, he attacked the wrong person. Oh god, if he would have just blocked for me, I could have ulted and healed us both through it. I just can't ult unless he blocks. Nah, game's not over. We can win. It's not even close to being over. I think we scaled really hard. I'm just making some mistakes. I just gotta clean up.
with ease.
Ah, Jesus.
Upon the wind.
Can't go too far, but I need to try to get some wards in that area.
With ease.
Gotta get them Gromp, baby. Gotta get them Gromps.
Upon the wind.
Oh my god, what? Damn it. I was trying to exhaust him, but he killed me instantly. Gonna exhaust ult, it was just too slow. Well, I thought I was safe to ward. Those people were there, but...
Swiftly. Double kill.
I should have just ulted when he tried to go over the wall. Not my finest game of all time. Not my finest game of all time.
As you wish.
I should have warded over this wall, and then when he was coming up, I should have just ulted. I was being too greedy. Blown up out of position. I should have just warded over this wall instead of walking straight out to ward. Could be more of them in here. See what all's warded. We got one ward here.
Swiftly.
I can't QSS a Malzahar ult, so...
As you wish. Upon the wind.
I'm gonna get ulted.
Killing spree.
Is he telling me to E? Alright.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, people are getting some items. This J4 is just massive. If I can just keep him alive when he engages. He's a QSS. Guess he's got a Hex Drinker. I don't know. I would rather have QSS. Like, if you can just break out of that Malzahar ult. I guess it doesn't remove Malzahar's damage anymore on his ult. It just removes the stun. I don't know. Maybe Hex is better after that change on J4 since he's going to be trapped in his own thing anyways. Dude, I have stuff. Come on, man.
Upon the wing.
I mean, Kha'Zix is here, but I do have exhaust. Where'd he go? Did he flash that way? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. We can just transition up here now. Go for an Athene's next. They don't have that much CC outside of Malzahar. They have like a Taric stun, but I'd rather just have bigger heals. I mean, I know Mikhail's also gives bigger heals, but... Okay. Whatever. Alright, whatever. We're not gonna have time, because the wave was so far up. Yeah, just go get that. I think my shield came up like the millisecond that I died. I maybe could have shielded it. We didn't have a wave, though. I mean, like, the minion wave was way up here. We didn't have a wave. And we didn't have anyone tanky enough. Like, I guess Lee could have tanked it if he wanted to, but he wasn't doing it, so I stepped up, even though I don't have any armor. I figured we could get one tower.
Breathlessly.
No, don't! You gotta block, Trist! Come on, buddy! What can we get? No, get this. Get this. Mid or bot, not chase Tarek.
In harmony.
Whatever, let's just get this. What? Why is he taking so long to die? God. That Tarek just bought like 30 seconds. More, like a minute. Like, I'm pretty sure if everyone just went bottom immediately, we could have had another inhibitor, but Triss is like chasing him. Now she's backing right on top of him. Dude, just win the game. Seriously. Are you kidding me right now? He gets away. And Karthus had to use an ult for it. I guess Karthus didn't have to, but he did. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to almost report Triss for that, but I'll let it go. Like, we don't have this game in the bag. Like, we're winning, yeah, by quite a large margin, but we do not have it in the bag at all. Like, you can't play around like that. Like, I'm not trying to be the fun police, but if you're playing ranked, like, you need to win, man. Like, if not for your own sake, for everyone else that's trying to win, you know? For me, I just feel like if I don't give it 100% in a game, as much as I can, obviously this is not a 100% game, I'm not playing great, but I'm trying. I'm trying to give it 100%. Then I think you're disrespecting your teammates. That's how I feel about it, personally. I mean, maybe that's a little too, you know, hardcore about it, but I always feel like, you know, first of all, I always want to win. There's never a game where I don't want to win. I'm trying to keep that Karthus up as long as I can. I know it's okay if Karthus dies, but the longer you keep him up, the more stuff they waste on him trying to take him down. I couldn't quite get to the Jhin. I was trying to exhaust the Jhin. Okay, I think that should be it. Well, I shielded him, didn't matter. I mean, someone told me yesterday, I don't remember who it was, but someone either messaged me on the Discord or told in the chat of the stream that, like, the enemy team started dancing around the Nexus and just, like, trolling around, and his team killed him. He said the Nexus literally had 1 HP left when they stabilized, and then they just won another team fight and won the game. So, you know, I'm not trying to be the fun police, but I've played a lot of League of Legends, and I'm here to tell you that the game is not over until the Nexus blows up. Like, it's not just like, I don't know what you would call it, like a platitude, right? I'm not just trying to blow smoke up whatever, you know. That's the truth. Because I have seen comebacks a lot. Really? Really? Y'all honoring the Trist? I mean, Trist did okay, I guess, but, like, not the 16-2 Jarvan, or the, you know, I honored the Karthus, because I thought the Karthus was really a major part of that win, as well, later on in the game, but, I mean, the guy's 16-2, I forgot he was 16-2, or I would have honored him, but, I mean, that guy was doing a lot that game. That was some Olympic style lifting. Okay, I might go grab a drink here really quickly. Get me some chalky. Karthus entered. Well, Karthus was doing what Karthus does. I mean, I thought he was actually playing Karthus quite well. It's a delicate balance to walk, because as Karthus, you're supposed to run into the team like he's doing, and just create as much threat as you possibly can in a team fight, and then if they kill you, you want to die in the middle of their team, so that you can still keep casting ults, and so that you have your little area of effect stuff going on. So I thought, but you don't want to feed. Like Karthus and Singed are both interesting characters where, like, you can be really effective still if you die, but you don't want to feed like on purpose. So it's weird. Like as Karthus, you kind of do want to die, but only if you have to in situations. That's why I was keeping him up, because they're wasting so many resources on him. And the longer he stays up, the more damage he's doing. Like his little Qs and his area of effect stuff does a lot of damage. His Defile. I mean, who did? I wouldn't be surprised if Karthus did the most damage in the game. Let me see. It's either Karthus or Jarvan. Yeah, Karthus did the most damage in the game by quite a large margin. He does a lot of damage. I think Karthus is actually a pretty legit pick right now. Because you're always relevant, even later, and you can farm very safely. Now, if people get Hex Drinker and things like that, then, you know, that diminishes some of his power. But, I mean, they had a Taric who can ult and block the Karthus ult if he wants to, but Taric's going to use that before Karthus ults most of the time. And no one had a Hex Drinker on their whole team. I guess Jhin did. Jhin had them all. But he can be very effective. Anyways, let me go grab a drink. We'll get back in here. Put up the old stream drink here. Okay, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Yeah, I should have honored J4. I honestly just forgot about it. I was just thinking in my mind, Karthus had a really high impact, especially in the back half of the game. But J4 probably deserved it a lot. He was playing some good League of Legends, that's for sure. Okay, so I'll be back in just a second. All right. All right, let's crank it. What's old Maple been doing lately? He did get back to Plat 2, which is good. He was running pretty hot there for a little bit. We could try to grab one with Maple. It seemed like we were kind of cursed too. Like it just kept giving us our off rolls. Oh, okay. I don't know how I feel about this dark chocolate. See ya, Eric. I mean, I've got it. All of the information in Notepad between games. Anytime anyone wants to know, here at the top. Game type, new members that joined, and recent donors. Hey, Ethereal. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tips. Just check out the channel. Definitely watch this video. I need to just put it in the description. My support overview video. How do I carry a support? How is it possible? How can you win a support when your 80 carry is always bad? And all of that kind of stuff. So I'm going to try to answer all of that right here, and why support is important, and how you can actually carry with it in solo queue. Because it is a misperception, you know. Most people out there who give advice. So there's timestamps in the description. There's also a Google Doc if you don't have time to watch the whole thing. I think that's wrong. I mean, I can give you some really. Okay, the number one thing. I can give you some really generic tips if you want, like ward more, don't die. Pick strong champions, you know, like Sona, Janna, Blitzcrank. Watch your mini-map more. I mean, I can tell you really generic stuff like that, but I think just watching the video where I go more in depth and just explain why you should be doing certain things and what you should be doing is probably the most useful thing you can do. And like I said, it's a long-ish video. It's about 70 minutes. But I've got timestamps in the description so you can skip around and watch different parts. It's like an audiobook. There's not a ton of visual stuff going on in it other than the Google Docs. You can watch it while you're, you know, driving to school or taking a train or falling asleep or eating dinner or whatever. You can watch these anytime. All my guides are the same way too. They're very similar. Great timestamps, and it's got a Google Doc here if you click on it, so that you can just kind of see what I'm talking about visually. And then jump down and, like, let's say that you're like, okay, well, I already feel like I understand enemy compositions, so maybe I just want to jump to managing your lane, or understanding game states, or shot calling. But I don't really care about dominating the vision game or something like that. You know, you can jump around and watch different chapters if you want to. You don't have to watch the whole thing. So that's what I would highly recommend, especially if you're new. But I think there's a lot of stuff in there, even for experienced players, that's that will be very useful. This always happens to us, man. Every time we duo, he gets an off roll or I get an off roll. It's so rare that we both get what we want. Isn't Lolita creepy? Wait, who said something about Lolita? Yeah, sorry about that, Jordan. Lolita is a creepy book, yeah, absolutely. But I think there's something about that elegance, about that creepiness, that makes it the best American novel ever written, in my opinion.
Right.
The way that it's written, the way, just the psychological profile of a monster, you know, like... Yeah, it's creepy as hell, but it's, you know... It just has an elegance about it, and just a style about it that... This hasn't really been emulated by any other writer that I've read. Nabokov's just amazing. I've only read Lolita and Pale Fire, but... both of those are great. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not really for the faint of heart. I mean, I think it's appropriate. It's not, like, pornographic, or it's not, like... particularly sinister or deviant or anything like that. I just think that it's complexity unmatched, because you feel like listening to this, you know, if you can just like remove the fact, I mean, that would be, a lot of people would probably consider it one of the greatest love stories ever told if the girl was just 18, right, instead of 12. And so that's the thing about it. You're like, you know, it just kind of sucks you in. You're like, oh man, this is so sweet. This guy's so romantic, and all of this stuff. And then like you're going through it, you're like, man, but wait, he's talking about a 12-year-old. Like that's horrible. Well, it's I don't know. It's something that I think anyone that, you know, really prides himself on reading good literature should read. I think that it is disturbing in some ways, but I think that it's measured, it's calculated, and it's a fair treatment of someone who has a severe mental disorder in many ways. And he recognizes that. He talks about that in the book. He talks about his, like, you know, psychological repression, and he doesn't like that about himself. He's trying to, like, resist and stop, you know, his mind from wandering there. But, you know, even if, and I hope nobody watching this is a pedophile, but even if you've ever had, like, an addiction to something that you know is wrong, or just, like, thought things that you know you shouldn't be thinking or something like that, you can really relate with his struggle to try to, you know, cleanse himself of that, and just his failure to do so. But that's my, I mean, that's why I think it's a great piece of literature. I think even though hopefully the vast majority of the population cannot relate directly to, like, the exact situation that he's in, that everybody's in the novel, you know, I think that at least on a metaphorical level that we can all, you know, kind of relate. When Prof hesitates, it's Janna. Yeah. Hey, Restless. Yeah. The free dictionary. I can link it. Great for building your vocabulary, whether it's for a standardized exam or just because you want a better vocabulary. Yeah, there are games. So if you look over here, what has a grammar quiz? Yeah, this matchup game. I'm not going to do it right now, but you match this with this.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And the way to do it that I talked about yesterday was, or the day before, I can't remember, is, now I haven't used this in years, but back when I was studying for the GRE, to get into grad school, I did it. And, you do the game, and anytime you see a word that you don't know, you write it down in just like a notebook. I mean, I guess you could write it on like a digital, you know, like a Google Doc or something if you wanted to. But you write down every word you don't know. And then there's a backlog of games. So you can watch that game, and then you can also go back and play games at the time from like the last 5 years. There's a new game every day, a word match game. And I would just go through as many as I could every day. I'd go through like maybe 5, 10 of them. It's whatever. I'd spend maybe 20, 30 minutes on it. And every time you don't know a word, write it down. And then you go through your notebook after you build your vocabulary of stuff you don't know. You just go through your notebook, spend maybe 20 or 30 minutes every day, just kind of point to a random word. I do that in the notebook and be like, what is that? If I don't remember it, I look it up. What is that? If I don't remember it, I look it up. And I just keep doing that. Then eventually I start seeing words, and I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember what lugubrious means, or oh yeah, I remember what prodigious means, or whatever. So it's just a really good, cheap, free way to build your vocab. I mean, you can also just read like older novels, like 19th century British novels are great for using elevated vocabulary. Because then you get the context on it if you see it in books, but I think just even doing it that way, it can be very efficient. Vocabulary is a strange thing in this day and age. Very impressive in some venues, but you also don't want to sound too pompous or just say things that people just don't understand. But in a professionalized setting, it can be quite impressive too, so it just depends. It's a delicate balance these days, which is probably sad that you could have a good vocabulary and that could actually hurt you. Hurt your ethos, hurt your reputation with some audiences, but I mean, I guess it's always been that way. People who hate people with good vocabularies see it as a sign of elitism or subjugation or something like that. But anyways, whatever. That's a different beast, I suppose. But yeah, that's the site where you can go do that. Verbose, that's right. I think there's a time and a place for it, and I think that it does. I think if used properly, it definitely improves your ethos with a lot of people. It'll be like, man, the guy's smart. Or if it's like a job interview or something, it'll be like, dang, all right. You know, because it's just naturally a sign of class a lot of times, whether that's a correct assumption or not. I mean, you don't have to have a certain level of class to learn good vocabulary, you know, but people see it as a sign of intelligence and of high culture. Even though James Joyce, you know, and a lot of famous authors were anything but, I mean, they were obviously very intelligent, but they were not high culture, high society people, but they had, like, just unbelievable vocabularies. Back it up. I mean, James Joyce was living with, like, lice in his hair when he was an adult. He couldn't even afford shoes. Like, that's how poor he was. There have been other authors who would, like, donate shoes to him and things at the time. Like, he was extremely poor. The poverty that most of us hopefully will never experience.
Swiftly.
Now, I'm not the hugest fan of James Joyce's literature. It's very good. What? Jesus. Wow. I guess she had like 2 HP or something. I don't know. That is unfortunate. I thought Portrait of the Artist as a young man was really good. I'm not... James Joyce is like a specialist. He's like your Thresh of 20th century Irish novelists. If you're really into him, if you know a lot about him, if you practiced him a lot, if you practice reading him a lot, he can be one of the most rewarding and powerful authors. But for the general population of just avid readers, he's a little difficult. A little difficult. He's too difficult for me most of the time. Like, I can read it, but I can't appreciate it or understand it because there's just so many illusions, especially in Ulysses. A lot of people consider that to be the greatest 20th century novel ever written, especially British novel. I disagree. It's very important. It's very strong. But there are a lot of books I like over that. I mean, I'm not even sure he's the greatest modernist writer. He's very good, but Virginia Woolf is also extremely good. But I don't want to go too far down the literature rabbit hole here. '20th century is not really my forte, but I have read some. You know, it's for coursework and stuff like that. There are stats out there about first blood and losses. The biggest indicator of a win is first inhibitor, obviously, and then I think the second biggest indicator of a win is first Baron, and then first Dragon, first Tower, and then first Blood. So first Blood is probably like, whoever gets first Blood probably has like a 55% chance or something to win, I would just guess off the top of my head. But a lot of that may not be the first blood itself. It might be just that team is better. They have a better composition or something.
Upon the wind.
That's right, Zeus. That's a great way of talking about it in terms of knowledge. Yeah, I like futuristic books too. I'm not sure if you were talking about written about the future, like written in the future. When I first read that, Tilly, I was like, that's very paradoxical. You only, like, I don't know. That was just my grad student mind going there. I'm like, is that possible to read something before it's written? I was like, maybe that's metaphorical or something. But you probably just meant, like, read books about the future, like sci-fi books. It's like, yeah, I overthink things. A lot. Of course, I'm not even sure if there's any such thing as overthinking, but that's where my mind goes. Stuff like that. But yeah, I like sci-fi stuff too. I haven't read enough sci-fi. Or even just like dystopian novels. It doesn't have to be sci-fi. I guess like Hunger Games might be like a really famous modern dystopian novel. I always think like Brave New World or 1984. It's kind of scary how close some of those books are. On predicting, like, not necessarily all of the exact technologies, but just, like, the style of politics and economics and philosophy that might be ruling in the world at a certain point. It is amazing just how smart some of writers are about, like, predicting the future. Brave New World, especially, from what I remember, like that Soma, is just so indicative of the current, like, pharmaceutical industrial complex right now. And stuff like that. It's been a while since I've read that, but just kind of how people can be palliated and not really think substantial thoughts because they're just too busy, like, being entertained. And that was written in, like, the 1950s, I think. I think Huxley wrote that in, like, 50... I don't know, like, 53 or something. I think. I mean, I'm not great in 20th century, but... Oh god. For real? Damn, I ran out of mana. I went too hard for that. How is she moving so fast? I guess just hitting Q speeds her up. Yeah, I went too far for that.
In harmony.
Soraka's kind of got like a Teemo passive, a little mini Teemo passive. At least for me, I'm like, oh, Soraka out in the open, gotta kill her.
As you wish.
What's up, Forever? No, there's no way first towers. Like, you just think of the most powerful objective in the game and just work your way backwards, and that's going to be the percentage, like, highest percentage to win. Okay, that was good. Well, actually, I think in this situation, you really do need to kill the Soraka first. Soraka forces you to do that until she gets Executioners, which she's not going to do that. She's going to get Infinity Edge first. But yeah, you kind of have to focus Soraka if she's not too far out of position. But that is the correct move, because she's just going to heal Lucian through it if you don't do that. So it's a little weird, but I think she is, from what I've seen, she's playing pretty well so far. I haven't really seen any problems. Oh god, we gotta get out.
Swiftly.
I can't clear that because I don't have vision ever. And she might roll up and like spear us over from the bush. I'm out of wards. I would rush Executioners against the Soraka. I mean, it's 800 gold. The thing is that it has AD on it also. You're really only paying 300 gold to completely like invalidate an enemy champion. Like, Executioners, people think it's so far out of their way. It's not really that bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The tempest is upon them.
I mean, we can just push this down. Dang it.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
For real.
With ease. Breathlessly.
Get tower. Just get tower, man. I think we're still in an okay place. It's tower for tower.
In harmony.
We have really high scaling. It's really slow by. I'm gonna get one more Fairy Charm though.
Upon the
Mana is kind of a thing, so I'm staying out so long.
Enemy killing spree.
as you wish.
I can't follow. I'm trying to follow the comments. No, just don't. Just don't.
Swiftly.
God, is he gonna get a free tower down here? No, 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 no. Guys, get back. Like, someone needs to... Ooh, that was a good... That was good. It's not going to be worth it, though. They're going to get a free tower bot. That's a 4v5. Well, I mean, I guess if we get this tower, it'd be worth, but... I love that Anivia skin with the drums. Okay, so we got a tower plus 2 kills. Did they get a kill off of that? I don't know if they did or not. Need to... I'm gonna sell one of these and just go ahead and get that. Yeah, it ended up being alright. Middle tower is more important than bot side tower, I think, too. That was a good buy by Maple, an Abyssal Mask. It helps a lot with Anivia and Elise. Anivia is so great at wave clear. Like, Janna and Anivia, they're just not gonna siege. We have a really good team comp, I think. We need Executioners for Rakan. I had to flash over that wall. I just didn't think it was safe for me to walk through there, and I thought they might get blown up, so... questionable flash, but I felt like I had to get over there to reposition. I've got to go hold middle, I think. That was good. Yeah, Poppy is definitely very tanky. I think her damage is still pretty low. I know we have Poppy lovers in here. I think she's definitely better than she has been in a while, because they've nerfed everyone else, but... yeah, I tend to agree. Actually, let me get rid of that. Give me this, and give me, 2 wards. There we go. I should have been faster with that buy. I love that. Those drums, dude. I love kind of like the, I don't know what you would call it, like the African drums, or whatever. I don't know if that's authentic African drums or not, but I like it's cool. I like the drum circle stuff. She's not tanky enough for that, though. Or is she? Actually, is she? She might be. Holy crap, with the Soraka there? Okay, no, she's not. Well, they finally got middle, but Anivia should be alright. What's going on? This feels bad. Let's just back up. This feels like we're not going to do anything there. That bad things are going to happen. Can we fight him out here? There we go. Just had to reposition a little bit. I don't know, man. I'm with Maple. I think we could have just done it. Yasuo wasn't paying attention. Maybe our damage is too low and Anivia was running out of mana or something. I don't know. I wasn't watching that closely, but I think I'm with Maple here. I think that was a little suspicious not to get that. But that was pretty straightforward. Nidalee was dead. Jinx does a lot of damage. I mean, we still don't have Executioners. Maybe I just need to get Executioners. Yeah, I mean, he's right. We do have all of that pinked. I gotta push this up first, though. I can't just go running through here. Actually, yeah, I can. If they're just gonna fight for it. Like, if I run through the middle over to Baron, it's like 100% we're on Baron, you know? Oh, sh...
As you wish.
Huh. I was trying to type fast. Damn it. Let me get this experience so I hit level 12 at least. They see me down here if I do that, which is not great, but... Yeah, trying to type fast. Did not type fast. Okay, is she anywhere close to getting Executioners? No. Okay, I guess I'm getting Executioners. Well, first I'll just get a bunch of wards, then next back I'll get Executioners. I can auto-attack people that are close, and that will help some. Yeah, I think we've all been there before. That was dumb. But...
Swiftly. The storm approaches.
We've got solid control over this area. This is how you control a Baron area. So even though we haven't actually done Baron, they have to come face check things. Or we just get it. Like, they keep, trying to come in here, and we just keep killing them, you know? Dude, they are just fighting us tooth and nail on this. Okay, does she not have it yet? She still doesn't have it. Okay, I'm getting Executioners.
Swiftly.
Yeah, we don't even have a Morello's on our team. I mean, we're obviously doing okay without it, but...
As you wish.
Her heals, especially as she starts getting more heal and shield. Now, she got Locket, which is really good for us. But when she gets more healing and shielding, it's going to be a problem. Oh, she did buy Mortal Reminder. Okay, I'm an idiot. She just got it so fast that I didn't see Executioners. Alright. Fair enough. I can sell it on my next back. My bad, my bad. Y'all are right. I didn't see the Executioners before the Mortal, and I just forgot that Mortal has it on there too, obviously. I mean, I didn't think she had it, so I had to get it. I mean, Janna can be good with anything, just about. It doesn't matter. Like, we just need to stop her from healing people. Oh, God. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Galio plus Janna is like, he's just never dying. Galio is still really strong. That was a good call by my boy Maple here. Give me that healing. Give me that juicy healing. Whatever, Francisco. That's fine, buddy. You know one thing about Janna, among many other things? Executioners does not matter. I mean, I guess it does matter a little bit on her ult, obviously, but doesn't stop shields. I mean, if people don't like Janna, that's fine. But I'm just telling you. She's on the S class of every reputable tier list, virtually every patch for a reason. What? To play Janna. I know, guys. I mean, look, I've had a hard fall. I've had a hard fall, you know, from, let's not start too many, yeah, Galio was Maple. I don't know, man. Guys, let's stop with the idiot and the mental handicap slurs. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think some of y'all might be saying it in jest. But it's just hard to read people on the internet. So let's just chill it off. Chill it out. Huh. Yeah, I mean, so, you know, it's not... I mean, Hunter's right that as the higher the elo is, you know, as you get into, like, Challenger and stuff, you won't see as many Jannas. Although, I will say there are still, like, people that get to Masters and Challenger with Janna. But she's really good when people are making a lot of mistakes. Like, she's the best cleanup crew for an entire team making mistakes. Because you have so many different ways to peel and shield. And she's really good if people don't cover you when you go ward because she's so safe. She scales really high. You got to remember that challengers and like really high diamond master people will close out games like clockwork a lot of times. So it's just like boom, 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 game's over in like 22 minutes or something when you get ahead, right? But that doesn't happen Even at the Platinum level, the average game time is probably over 30 minutes, and Janna scales very, very hard with items. Because all of her kit has awesome scaling. So, I think that makes her particularly strong. Like, if they have a higher scaling comp and you need Engage, then yeah, she's not going to be as great. But... And people won't punish you in lane. No, I don't do challenges. Oh, Janna. Yeah, I mean, Janna's the most misunderstood champion in the game, probably, because she doesn't show up on any stat sheet. She doesn't get kills. She doesn't get healing. Her plays are very subtle, you know, most of the time. Like, it's really hard to understand, like, okay, that tornado just completely ruined that play for those people. Like, Lee Sin tried to go in with his Q, he got tornadoed, and that turned the entire fight. Or, you know, that Janna Redemption plus Ultimate just healed their entire team to full, and they just won that fight. Like, I'm telling you, playing against Janna is tough, too. If you ever played against a good Janna, you won't really feel it unless you're paying attention. But people just won't die. You won't be able to do what you want to do a lot of the times. She just does stuff. And it's like, it feels like she's doing small things that are really annoying, but they add up, and they're actually really big. They're just very subtle. She's like the hidden Illuminati bankers that are just pulling the strings of all of our politicians, you know? I'm just kidding. Don't get into politics or conspiracy theories. But if you do buy into a conspiracy theory like that, that would be kind of what Janna is. She's like the puppeteer in the background, just kind of pulling all the strings in the fight. But she just never gets noticed. Because people don't know what they're looking for. I'm not saying I subscribe to that conspiracy theory, by the way. I'm just saying that that's like an analogy, a fictional analogy for how that could work. Fiction or non-fiction. I mean, I don't want to hate on people that, you know, look for conspiracies, but...
Right.
Guys, please, with the stupid George Soros. Illuminati confirmed. Just the stupid and the idiot. I think someone was trolling. I don't know. Just chill on it. It's hard to tell on the internet. I've tried to become a little bit more patient with stuff on the internet because sometimes people are joking or just messing around. It's Maple. I want to see if he'll do Xayah. I'll do Rakan. I like playing Rakan with Xayah. I don't usually like picking Rakan that early, especially if they pick Janna, but... I don't play Leona. I can't play Leona successfully. Okay, that's a good call. Rakan's good at a Twitch. I mean, I play Leona from time to time, but in Platinum, it's really hard to make it happen. Yeah, I mean, Hunter's right. Janna does not engage. Janna peels. And, I mean, a lot of people might find her boring. I just win a lot with her. I mean, that's just the bottom line. And I don't think I'm alone. She's perennially a top 5 win percentage support. Guys, just let it go. No, she's not passive. She's reactive. Okay. I figured if I picked Rakan, he might do Xayah. I do play Nautilus. I did in the past. I played him a lot last year. I have not played him a lot recently. I think the nerfs to him hurt him quite a bit. Although, I mean, he's getting a little bit better, but The hard part about Leona and Platinum is people will bait her, they'll disengage off of her. Like, if the jungler comes when you gank, a lot of times it's a 3v2, you have no reverse gear. So you're going to get caught and you're going to get killed a lot of the time. And if your team falls behind, then it's really, really hard to do things in a fight. Like, she's very one-dimensional, engaged type of champion. Like, you can peel with her, but it's not usually the greatest when you have to do that. Guys, if either one of you says one more thing, I'm going to time you out. Just stop right now. I don't care who started it. I don't care who said what. Just stop. So, I like Leona, but, you know, I don't really like hard engaged champions right now in this meta that don't have a reverse gear. It's just, I like champions that are more flexible a lot of times. Like, Rakan. Rakan is... Oh, I forgot to do my research. I mean, this is... Like, we just won a couple with Maple, which is great. Or I guess just one with Maple. One game with Maple, I don't know. But I need to do my research and dodge more if I have to. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, Thresh is perennially... He's probably the best support of all time. Like, if you're a good Thresh, you can always play him. Pretty much. My favorite support other than Janna is probably Rakan. I mean, Janna's not... I like Janna. She's not necessarily my favorite. Like, there are champions that I like to play. Like, I like Rakan a lot. I like Janna a lot. I like Tom Kench a lot. I like Lulu. Awesome, Lionel. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Hope you're enjoying that whiskey. I better be Jack Daniels. That's from Tennessee.
All right, let's go.
Which is where I'm from.
This way or that way?
Stick to the plan.
We have a plan?
We always have a plan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I could do Discord with Maple after this. I just didn't really think about it. Yeah.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, thanks, Park.
Minions have spawned.
Hey, Zaya.
Yeah?
You sexy.
Colossus on Thresh. You don't want to go Ardent Censer on him. Really, the only reason you want to go Stoneborn is if somebody doesn't have a stun, or like any kind of CC, or if you want the option of going Ardent Censer on him. So you want to go Colossus on Thresh. Thresh is very hard to play though. He can get abused and he's very reliant on his teammates. So like he can be really, really good. But I just feel like he's less consistent. For me, personally, he's a lot less consistent than Janna for me. Thresh has a very high floor. Like, if you're not good with Thresh, it's really, really not good. Like, it's, like, actively bad. Whereas with Janna, if you're just, like, not that great with Janna, but you're okay, you're still relevant. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can still throw a shield on people and, like, press ult in a fight. And with Thresh, like, if you're not hitting hooks and you're not flaying people out of skill shots or out of, like, mobility things, you shouldn't really be playing Thresh. Like, the flay is actually the hardest part of Thresh. A lot of people think it's hitting those hooks. The hooks are hard, but because there's a delay on them and it's a very slender hitbox. But it's really the flay, having high-quality flays, that makes him hard. Flaying people back, like when Lee Sin's going in, or Alistar's going in for a headbutt or something, being able to flay them out of that. Or like a Jarvan flag and drag, being able to have the reaction time to flay people out of that. Or a Leona engage. It's much harder to do. And especially flaying behind your back, so when you're close to somebody, flaying them towards you at an angle, like a diagonal angle, so that you can slow them and then set up for a hook, is really hard to do.
An enemy has been slain.
Who, me, Poplet, or somebody else? I don't know. Are y'all still assassinating each other? I don't know. Okay, good. We got a double kill. Stuff. Good stuff. Okay, well. Seems civil enough, I suppose. Cho Jungle's actually a real thing right now. Cho Jungle's pretty dang good. And I was saying, I thought it was going to be good on this patch. I was saying, I'm not really sure. It seems really good. I'm not 100% sure about how good it's going to be, but... Okay, that's fine. Put some damage on him.
If you don't want to do this, you're only here because of you.
Mm.
Every road leads someplace.
Okay, sure. 4 bot. Oh crap, I wasn't backing? Dang it. That was stupid.
I'm going rogue.
There's a surprise.
Well, I don't want to talk trash on Nami. It may not be a support main. Oh, Kane was played today in the LCS. I'll have to check that out. Off C9. I think I've been saying I thought he was going to be in LCS. It was probably the red Kane, I would imagine. I think red Kane's good. Blue Kane is a little more suspicious, but... Okay, Twitch didn't buy, so we have a buy on him.
Yep. If I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start.
Rost, yeah, that's the red one. Yeah, I think Rost is good. Rost has the stun.
Mind if I cut in, Rakan?
Be my guest, Rihanna.
Yeah, Rost is better. I mean, everyone says Rost is better. Blue is really underpowered compared to the red one.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, that's... I mean, TF was back in base. You can't invade like that. Cat only has 1 kill.
Do you love me because I'm beautiful or because I'm sexy?
Not now.
Love is so cruel. You beautiful. Yes, I was definitely talking about you.
I'm trying not getting a second point in queue early just so that I can, Oh, Lee is their jungler, yeah. Playing out a little bit more pressure early game.
Shoes.
Red ones. I need them so bad.
Oh, that's a cannon minion too. He's gonna lose a lot of damage on this tower.
What would you do if I died?
I would burn this world to the ground and build a castle from the ashes where I would live alone forever.
Oh, sweet.
Make them remember.
They'll never forget. Can we just stay here?
We must keep moving.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Rakan, doing his job. I got freedom. I got a lady. I got a cause. I got a... That's who I am.
God, this looks bad.
An ally has been slain.
It seems really bad.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Crap. I totally forgot why I'm here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I'm gonna go hold this. They're probably gonna get that. I probably should have gone up there. I think I can hold it.
They've never seen moves like
Has been destroyed.
Thorn Road.
Need a little bit more gold. Come on, give me some gold. Give me some gold. Okay, there we go. It's a better buy.
Myself. Damn it, Zaya, where are you?
Cat's getting really fed now.
Killing spree.
I don't like that at all. Oops.
Separated, I'll find you.
We won't get separated.
You're already wandering off.
No, I'm not. Okay, let's go.
Zaya out. Everyone is depending on me.
I didn't quite get there fast enough. I'm pretty sure they have it, but we're gonna get top tower.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Actually, I don't need to do that. There we go. Grab one of those, and we get another one of these. That's good. Are they seriously not? You get it?
I'm G to the D.
I guess not. I thought for sure they were on Dragon. Who got, okay, we did get the Void thing.
Sometimes I watch my own back.
Ally has been slain. Rampage.
Well, Jax is getting pretty big at least. Now they're gonna get him. I should have pinged him off of that.
How will we know if the plan works?
We'll still be alive.
Yeah, Cat's getting huge. I might need to get a Locket early. Locket Redemption or something. I don't think damage is a problem. Like, the extra Zeeks would be nice, but...
How do you like me today?
Today, less than tomorrow.
Damn it. Seriously? Oh, God bless. Okay, well, I guess we can just get dragged. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to scout around. Pretty sure.
Yeah, Twitch is bottom. This should be an easy tier 2. TF does take towers really quickly. So he does have that going for him. It's time to go, time to go, time to go.
Magic is supposed to be scary. Love is supposed to hurt. Ecstasy needs a little fear.
Alright. Let's just sell one of these and get a couple control woods. You only lose 40 gold, roughly, by selling a fairy charm, so if you get a couple early, just because you have some weird backs, you just happen to have 125 sitting around, you just buy them and sell them later. It's fine. Nice shards. Well, hopefully that works out for you, buddy. Oh, nice.
Hello? Anybody there?
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Damn.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. Everybody's
I
dead.
need to know when
3
the
people are
action's
dead.
coming.
Oh, they're not gonna Baron, I guess, because it's not up yet.
Do I make you happy, Rakan?
Every day of my life.
How many fights we gotta win? All of them!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Peekaboo.
You gonna marry me today?
Ask me again tomorrow.
I actually do.
I need you to be more careful.
Anybody's gonna die first. It's gonna be me. I can't see you die. Also, black is a terrible color on me. I should totally get paid.
We don't have any other pressure, man. Hopefully he gets out. Oh my god. What?
Seriously.
Enemy.
Oh, I thought that was redemption. Why the hell can't Riot create, like, better... I thought that was Nami's redemption. It was Pantheon.
Your team has destroyed.
Hell, can't they put little swords around Pantheon's ult or something?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to go redemption on this one.
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
Okay, so that wasn't just Cat. That was Lee kicked me, and Pantheon landed right on top of me, and Cat hit me all at the same time. Like, I didn't walk out of that red circle because I thought it was Redemption. I was like, okay, whatever. But it was a Pantheon ult. Because I thought it was Nami's Redemption. I mean, am I the only one that can't really tell a difference between those reticles? Whatever they are, skill shot indicators. It's just a red circle. To me, it looks exactly like Redemption. An enemy Redemption. Like, Ziggs has a little insignia, like, at least in the middle. I think they...
What the hell is thinking? Yes.
I wasn't. I never think. Ooh, I'm thinking.
Guys, please don't argue with each other in chat about stuff. Just if you want to say something that's different, that's fine. But if someone thinks something else, you know, try to be pleasant. I haven't been able to keep up with it tonight, but...
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's alright. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
And Jax is probably waiting to teleport. They're gonna get all of our vision.
If you aren't a little frightened, you ain't alive.
Well, I guess the radius is larger, but like, I can't differentiate that on the fly. Like, I've got 1 second in the middle of all this stuff going on to tell. Like, it needs to be something that's more clear. Like, little swords around Pantheon, or like Redemption needs to have, like, I don't know, little hearts around it or something. Something other than just a, like, vanilla red circle.
I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
I need to ward better for Jax.
That ain't good. Our kind will see the truth soon enough. They think they can catch me.
See how that move speed's helping him out? He's already pretty fast. He's gonna flash that wall, probably. That's fine. 1 kill for Baron, or 1 kill to stop Baron is fine.
I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
Well, I'm bored.
I don't know about all this.
Your team has destroyed.
Why is it a bad idea yet? Cat's dead. I mean, I guess Twitch. Fair enough. Twitch is kind of bad. But I just thought Cat and other dude were dead. Lee. She's gone. Okay, so the reason that you hit wards when the control ward is down is so they can't TP in. Like, sometimes you don't want to do that, right? Like, sometimes... I'm going to go ahead and just get Ardent Sensor here. Obviously, sometimes you don't want to do that, but a lot of the times, and I've tried what you're suggesting also, is just don't hit it because they can't see it, technically. But what'll happen is someone else will put a ward. Like, they can still teleport to it even when it's disabled. And so that would allow Pantheon to still teleport in there. Which, I mean, he can ult in there anyway, so... It's debatable, but it's to stop teleports. That's why you still kill it in the pit.
What humans call magic, we call...
Usually when I don't kill it, it comes back to bite me more than when I do kill it.
If we look at things the right way, it's awesome.
What the hell's why can't we kill people? Everyone's split up? We had Cat right there. I don't know why people just didn't follow me. Like, I had this clear.
I'm gone. I am so gone.
I don't know. Whatever. Come on, man. Like, where are they gonna be? We have 2 people dead. They're gonna be around Baron. Spoiler alert. You have no vision up there. Because they're all swarming around there.
They're gonna try and test me?
I don't have ult or anything. Oh, Jesus. I should have just left her alone. I tried to W her.
Because I'm free.
Twitch is just, I don't know.
I think Zaya told me to improvise.
Like, we were down people.
That's the only part of the plan.
God, seriously? It's warded. I couldn't really get on the Twitch because we were trying to disengage. It was a 4v5 the entire time. Twisted Fate was dead. Like, I really probably shouldn't have gone in there at all. It was extremely risky. Like, they could have won the game if they killed Xayah and I right there. Or they would have at least gotten Baron and we would have been in a terrible position. So I probably should have just let Cho die. I gotta watch for Katarina. I'm holding all my stuff for Cat, my exhaust and my ult.
Where'd they go? You okay?
I'm fine.
You're pushing yourself.
It has to be done.
We didn't get Lee. It was pretty close, but guys, stop messing with each other in chat, please. You can say I disagree or whatever with whatever somebody else is doing, but don't disparage people in here. I mean, you can say something like, be sure to get multiple opinions. You know, if you're trying to say that maybe someone shouldn't trust an exact person, you could say something like, hey, that sounds like a good idea, but be sure to check out other guides, or be sure to ask different people about that, or whatever. Or that sounds pretty cool, I like that idea, but, you know, have you thought about this or that? Like, there are ways to disagree that at the same time are respectful, you know? To try that. I know not everyone has practice in communicating like that, but it's often better. I do like playing Xayah. I like playing, I like playing with Maple because he plays Xayah a lot, and I like playing Rakan Xayah. No, he's not the best tank, and he's not the best healer, but he's a good hybrid. I mean, I think the key thing is to just get out of the fight. Once you're in there, once you try to start a fight, get out. Shield to somebody and get out of there, like, immediately. And I wouldn't waste too much on tank stats. I get some, like, I get Zeke's and sometimes I get Locket, but don't get, like, any hard tank items, I don't think, anymore. If it's going to be a farm off lane, I would probably take Windspeaker, so if you're against a Janna or like a Soraka or something. Yeah, Brahm's great. Hey, thanks, Gabe. Yeah, you just gotta get in and get out. Guys, just chill. Well, I'll do an analysis when I get more info, you know? Like, it's in very, very early developmental stages, I'm sure, right? It's going to change a lot of the stats. Because a lot of it depends on the stats. Like, if something looks really cool, they're like, oh, it boosts healing or something like that. But then it only boosts healing by, like, 3%, then it's not going to be great. This is why I don't do a lot of PvE notes. Sometimes on patch notes, I will talk about something that's upcoming in the PvE. But a lot of times stuff gets changed. Not a lot, but a decent chunk of time. Like, for instance, they were going to nerf the daylights out of Zyra, like, maybe 4 patches ago. And other content creators on YouTube, I won't name them, but who do a lot of PvE patch notes, are just like, oh, Zyra's dead, look at this huge nerf to Zyra. And then it never happened. Right? So it was just a waste of time to even read that. Or to watch that. So that's why I don't talk about the PvE, because the numbers change all the time. So they do that periodically with things. They say they're going to nerf it, or they say they're going to change it a lot, and then they don't. They were saying they were going to change Singe for like 3 patches before they actually changed it. So, same thing with the runes. I mean, those aren't going to get released for another, like, you know, 5 months or something. So, as soon as I get more concrete information about them, I will, you know. But right now, it's just a lot of speculation. I mean, I could Discord him, but at the same time, he's probably talking to his viewers. I think we know what we're, like... I think we can communicate pretty well. Like, we've played enough games, we know what we're gonna do. He pings it, like, he pinged me that he wanted to go under tower, and I just attacked with him under tower. You know, and here's his stream if you want to hit him up. I can link him in here if you want to see his perspective and just, like, double tab him or something. See you forever. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I don't know. I need to fix Nightbot. I think that Celaguara is on vacation or something. Maybe I can tinker with it tomorrow. I'm trying to do so much League stuff, and now I'm trying to go back and do some Warhammer stuff too, just to get my remaining Warhammer community hyped about it again for Warhammer 2 coming up. Right. And just because I haven't done a lot of stuff in a while. So I've been doing a lot of Warhammer also, but I need to go back and do other stuff. I think I'm 40 LP, something like that now. It might only be 20 LP, I don't remember. Oh yeah, it is better than typing, but we have pings also. I don't know, just the fact that we're streaming. Because I'm going to keep talking and interacting with the chat and stuff, and then I feel like sometimes he doesn't get to do that as much. Because you can't have 2 people talking at the same time. Like, he can do his push to talk also, but... I'm not sure, Zach. I mean, the MMR calculations work in mysterious ways. I'm not a grandmaster of knowing exactly how that stuff works, but if you win, it goes up. That's all I can tell you. It can take a while. If you've lost a lot, it can take a lot to get your MMR. I mean, I've been Platinum 5, and I've had my MMR be like Gold 4 or Gold 5 before. We've got to engage with Zach and Irelia. Yeah, I just want some more peel for Talon and Hekra.
The Tempest is at your command.
Yeah, ADCs are really strong right now. I think it has. I think it has, Lentish. I haven't really noticed. There was one time very early on when it, I think it restarted, but for the most part, I think it's been really solid. Yeah, we've only had 0.3% frames dropped, and I think that was just the one time it went down. So I think for the most part, it's been very stable. I did change some stuff with my router, and looked up some things and tried to tinker with it a lot, and I think that's helped. So I think it's been a lot better today. I don't know. Other people in here can probably tell you better than me, but because a lot of times I'm in games, obviously, but I think that I think it's been pretty solid today for the most part. I wouldn't go Kane as support. I mean, I don't know, but the thing is, like, supports need to be good on low amount of gold most of the time. Like, there are some exceptions, like Zyra and Brand, but they have really high base damage on their spells. This is why you don't see a lot of AD supports, because they need gold, they need items. Whereas someone like Janna, all of her stuff is very cheap. And she has great utility. Like, it doesn't really matter how much damage Tornado does. It doesn't really... I mean, her ultimate, the healing does matter, but it's still a very useful spell. It has really high base healing, so she can be very impactful with very low amount of AP. AP is good on her, but you don't have to have it. And so that opens up her item flexibility, and it allows her to buy really cheap utility items. Whereas someone like Kane, in order to be relevant, he has to do damage. And in order to do damage, he has to have 80 items, which costs a lot of gold. So that's one of, like, the sort of unspoken qualities of most good supports, is they operate on very low income because they don't get a lot of income most of the time, with the exception of the AP supports, but I don't really favor the AP supports in this meta right now too much. There you go, Gabe. That's good, man. It is hard to move away from toxicity. I don't even really like that word. It's just so, like... I don't know, nebulous. Like, we don't even really know what it means.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, that's awesome, Gabe. Oh, what rank are you right now? Awesome. Thanks, Matt. Good job, buddy. Yeah, I think that it's okay to be bothered or perturbed. You know, you shouldn't deny your emotions when something happens. I mean, sometimes I'm bothered or perturbed. But the key is just to move on. You know, you can be bothered, but you have to try to move on and focus on how to win games. Like, that's the key. Obviously, don't ever type to people. I uphold that myself probably like 99% of the time. There's an occasional time when I'll type something that's like, you know, offhand sarcastic to somebody. But for the most part, I very, very rarely... Nice. I very rarely type anything to anybody. Because you have to be thinking, you know, obviously I'm sure you probably know this, but, you know, if it's not productive, if it's not helping you win, then there's really not a point in doing it. Because at the end of the day, it's all about winning. It's not about... I mean, you can make friends on League, and there are lots of good friends, but at the end of the day, you can still function and have a successful game of League of Legends, even if you're not besties with everyone on your team, you know? So that's just kind of how you have to see it. It's just, if you want to rank, you almost have to think of it like clocking in like a job or something, you know? It's your job to try to play the best game that you can, regardless of what your coworkers are doing. Just like if you don't like that person who gossips with you or about you at work, but you have to work with them on a team project or something, sometimes you just gotta suck it up and just do it, you know? It's kind of like that. I mean, because at D2, you know, once you get to Diamond especially, like, if you want to get up there, you got to put some time into the game most of the time. Like, you're not a part-timer if you're going for Master. So you just kind of have to see it that way and just make it your mission to just be the best player that you possibly can be. And a lot of that is just overlooking childish stuff. You just have to be the adult. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't have to be, like, fake or disingenuous. I try not to do that on my stream, too. I don't put on, like, a super, like, unrealistic happy face, you know, if I'm bothered by something. But I just don't say it, and I try to move on and just be, like, even-keeled. And I always try to explain to the stream as well, like, well, I could have done this or I should have done this. I just try to always circle it back to something I could be doing. Even if it's their mistake, I try to say, okay, well, I could have done this. Or at the bare minimum, I have to, well, I don't have to, but I choose to explain it to the stream why what they did was inefficient. So not just, oh, they're bad or they suck or whatever, but it's like, well, the problem with that play was this, or we shouldn't have done this because we're down items or we're out of position or whatever. But I think getting to Master, for the most part, a lot of it's just executing game knowledge. I think most people in Diamond, especially High Diamond, kind of know what they should be doing. It's just pulling the trigger and doing what you know you need to do. There are very fine points that I think people can learn, but I think a lot of it is just discipline. Playing champions you're good with, and just do what you know you should be doing. I know that's my big problem right now, is getting back to Diamond. It's just, I know what I should do, but sometimes I just don't do it. I'd be like, well, I really should not have been there. I should not have gotten baited by that. But then I have to actually not get baited by it, you know? I shouldn't be here. Well, then don't be there, you know? That type of thing. What's going on?
Upon the wind.
Yeah, good job, Forrest. Yeah, I think that's a very common thing among really high elo players, is they're very calm. Just another day in the office kind of thing, for a lot of them. Now, there are some that are toxic, but it's just really hard to get that high. Because really the only way you get over, like, having a bad attitude or being toxic is just, like, being better mechanically than everyone else around you. Like, a lot better. And that just doesn't happen at Diamond. I mean, some people outplay other people, but for the most part, a lot of them, they all have pretty good mechanics, you know? And so it comes down to just who has better attitude and who just plays a smarter game. It gets more and more cerebral as you move up. That was a lot of flashes, but you know what? I'm gonna call word. Who's their jungler? Hecarim. Hecarim could come rolling up. I'm gonna go ahead and eat a biscuit. He's had all day to get here.
As you wish.
Okay, he's middle. So I strive to be that way. I strive to be much more equanimous. I think that's a word. Equanimity is sort of a word that's used a lot in Buddhism. That just means like even temperament. Like it's not like dead inside, it's like kind of a peaceful, even temperament. Equanimity. So equanimous, I think, would be a word. I'm not entirely sure, but you know what? We're going to make it a word. But yeah, that's how you want to be. You just want to be even keeled and just not disingenuously like fake happy, but just like even keeled and just kind of serene. You're like, well, all right, that wasn't good. That didn't work out, but we're moving on, you know, being pragmatic. Just goal-oriented, goal-focused. Flash that mastery. I never flash masteries. I don't do it. It is fun. It's all in good fun sometimes. Honestly, I don't even know the button to flash my mastery. I just never do it. I never do it. I never interact with the enemy team hardly, unless it's like saying GG or something.
With ease. As you wish.
It was a good thought with the round. I'm not sure we're that much stronger. Oh god.
Breathlessly.
Like, if Hecarim rolls up right there, they're gonna, at minimum, kill Tristana, and possibly kill me also. I mean, Sona's about to hit 6. She's a little behind on experience, but you can't do that. I mean, I know we're ahead in a 2-on-2, but you can't. And I know people have critiqued me in past comments. They're like, oh, you're too passive or whatever. It's called being cautious. That's something that I have to do a lot more, and that's something that higher level players also do, it's measured aggression.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, Jesus. Jump this way, Triss. Jump this way, Triss. Oh, God. Well, Talon decided not to come, so that's a good thing. Holy crap. We really lucked out there. He might be coming for me, though. I'm gonna go ahead and get this out of there.
As you wish.
Yeah, like, if you don't have eyes on the jungler, and it's someone who's really fast and really dangerous like a Hecarim, you need to be cautious. Certainly don't jump on them, use your only escape, and, like, be 3/4 up the lane when there's no vision in the river. Like, that's just reckless. That's right, Jennifer. That's right. I mean, I do care if I'm boring. I try not to be boring because obviously I want the stream to be entertaining, but number one is just win games. I think Janna's very entertaining, in the mid and the late game especially. Like, I think there are a lot of stuff you can do in team fights and big plays that are interesting and fun. But also, Janna in the laning phase lets me read comments more as well. If it's just a farm-off lane, I can read comments and interact with the chat a lot better than if it's something like Thresh, where I have to really focus up and constantly try to hit skill shots. And if you watch pro players, if they show you bot lane, even with hardcore, like, aggressive champs like Zyra or like Thresh, they aren't going hardcore. Like, 90% of the time, they're chilling and farming. Because they don't have enough vision to be aggressive a lot of the times, because they don't know where the jungler is. They're always scared of the jungler. Like, I was watching an SKT game where Wolf was playing Zyra, and he was against something that wasn't that aggressive early on. Might have been like a Braum, or I don't remember what it was. But he wasn't doing hardly any harass to him. He was hanging out, like, playing pretty far back. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't mean to flash forward. I was just trying to spam buttons as fast as I could. I hit the exhaust, and I accidentally hit flash too. But yeah, I mean, he's just playing too far forward into Sona, and guess what happened? Talon roamed down behind and cut us off. Now, they had us 2-on-2 anyways. I shouldn't have lined up for that Sona. I should have just let him get hit by it, and then I back him up. That was a good ult by Sona.
An enemy has been slain.
In harmony.
Good supports to climb with. I mean, anyone that has a question about what I think is supports, like, just look at my tier list. It's in the video description. Man, that's like the #1 question people ask. Just, I do a very detailed description. I mean, I'll tell you, but if you want, like, more in-depth info, just be sure to watch my tier list. I release one for every patch, and it's always in the description of every stream. I mean, I think Janna, Blitz, Thresh, Rakan, Sona. That's what I would say. Alright, well, Corky's, No, 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 no.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Zillion's so underrated because he's not as consistent as other supports most of the time. I mean, I know people love Zillion. He can be good. I just think that there typically are better supports than Zillion, but it's fine. I mean, you could still win with him. Not everybody could be, like, top rank, or there would be no point in a rank system. Guys, yeah, please don't insult each other. If you think that... I don't know what the deal is tonight. Like... If you disagree with something, just be civil and disagree with it. Just state why, or like state an alternate opinion. Just say, well, that's interesting, but I like this support. Or that's interesting, but, you know, what about this? Or I understand that, that seems cool, but how about this?
Upon the wind.
Well, Paralift there, I mean, I'm not sure if you're talking about, like, Janna play, but... Like, it's measured aggression. Not just with Janna, but anybody. Like, I was just talking about Wolf from SKT, the most successful League of Legends team in history, and he couldn't do a lot early on as Zyra because their jungler had a lot of the pressure. Even though he was Zyra, and even though, yes, you are supposed to be aggressive with Zyra in lane, just... It's all very, very contextual on the game state. We're kind of all falling apart here. Who got the... No one got Rift? Wait. Okay, Zach got it. He's just using it. Okay. Fine. Seriously, am I gonna burn out? Holy crap.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The old Deathfire Janna with Ignite is getting me here. Hey, what's up, Lyle?
An ally has been slain. An enemy is on.
No, I don't think it is Paralift, but I mean, how much evidence do you need? Like, every single top tier, reputable tier list is gonna have Janna in the top 5 supports, usually in the S class, like the top 3 or 4 supports, and it's been that way all season, and she's had the highest win rate, not maybe the highest, but like in the top 5 all season. So yeah, I do think that, and it depends on what you mean by being proactive. I think you have to have measured aggression. Look at Tom Kincher Braum. Even in pro play, even in solo queue, they aren't that proactive. They're okay, but they're mostly pure supports. Like, hard engage supports. Like, other than if you count Thresh, but Thresh has a defensive mode to him as well, and that's why people like Thresh, because he can be aggressive and defensive. So yeah, I mean, being able to do things is good, but I think that I personally think it's a large misunderstanding to think that you have to be like a hard engaged support or you have to do a ton of damage to win in the support role. I mean, people think about it this way. People say that, you know, the way you win League of Legends a lot of times is you get kills and you get gold, right? That's what people think. But what if you keep the enemy from getting kills? What if you keep the enemy from getting gold? Is that not also a way of carrying? You can think of it as anti-carrying if you want. Something like that, but... Just stopping other people from doing what they want to do. Kind of like the penny saved is a penny earned philosophy. Like, yeah, you're not doing a lot of damage, you're not getting a lot of kills, but you're preventing it. You're saving your team. It's like you don't necessarily have to earn a lot of money to have, like, a decent lifestyle. You can still have a lot of nice things if you just don't spend a lot of money, if you don't waste a lot of money on things. There are lots of people who have a lot of money and end up being broke because they spend too much. There are all kinds of celebrities where that has been the case.
Shut down. Enemy rampage.
So it does just require like a little bit of extra critical thinking, but that's what makes Janna so strong. Even though she's not that proactive. I mean, Tarek is also pretty good right now, Braum's pretty good, and Tom is pretty good. And all of them have very little lane pressure. Like, Braum can have some in the right circumstances, but...
Has been destroyed.
Oh, God. Oh, I didn't get the shield on him fast enough. I didn't get the assist.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, I'm not gonna chat about it. I already have a very, very strong opinion about it. That I mean, I've discussed this topic. This is not a new thing. I've discussed this topic like ad nauseum on this channel. About the power of utility supports. And if you don't even believe me, just, I don't think it's the same as pro play, like you said, but I mean, just look at, I have a video to Apto linked in my newest 7.14 video, and he's been saying it for like 3 patches about how powerful Ardent Sensor supports are. He specifically names Janna. And he says he doesn't understand why people don't play her in pro play. He says they play her in China. I don't follow the China scene, but he says they should be playing her more in Korea. He's one of the highest level Korean solo queue players. Damn it, I had it on the wrong key. If I just had my redemption on the correct key, we probably would have won that. I was really late on my redemption. Like, I tried a redemption and then ult. Where you don't want to pick Janna? Yeah, I mean, you don't want to pick Janna if they have really hard, like, if they scale a lot harder than you. So if you have like an Ezreal and they have Twitch, or they have Draven or something like that, then you need to pick an engaged champion. But if you have harder scaling, or at least similar scaling, and they have a lot of divers in particular, then she's going to be good. She's a good blind pick as well. Like, that's the thing, is you can't always choose the best matchup for everything. I mean, that's why people pick Orianna a lot in pro play, and they have historically, not because she's the best into every matchup, but because she's safe. She has very few, like, awful matchups where she's going to get completely stomped. That's why people will early pick things like Galio or Gragas for top lane sometimes, is because they are okay into most matchups, like they're not going to get stomped. Ashe is another one. It's like okay in pro play, But I mean, I think Orianna is like the quintessential like safe mid lane pick, and it's the same because mid lane's almost always, often mid lane is the last thing that gets picked for a lot of people, because that's one of the most important roles strategically in pro play, and also one of the ones that has the highest sort of amount of counters available and different champions that are viable. And so Orianna has historically been a very safe pick. Janna's the same way in solo queue. It's like she doesn't have awful matchups. She's not the best in everything, but she has very few where she just outright sucks. She's almost always relevant. Okay, that was much, much better. Holy crap, dude. How did that still hit me? What the hell is the, like, radius on that? I was deliberately, like, really far off to the side. She's gonna kill him. Probably. Oh, maybe not. Alright, that's close. Yeah, I mean, so she's not awful into anything, really, but she's not ideal into something, so that's why I think she's a very good blind pick. I mean, I talk about this in my pick ban dodge video, if you haven't watched that yet, like the concept of a safe pick versus a counter pick. Like, the best safe supports right now, I think, that have very little counterplay to them are, like, Janna, Rakan, and Thresh, probably. They're good into almost everything. Almost always relevant. And there just aren't a lot of really hard counter picks to them. Whereas some things are very good, like Tahm Kench is very good against Thresh. He's very good against, you know, a lot of hard engaged champs. But he has some pretty terrible matchups, too. Hairlift, buddy. You're not going to change my mind. Like, there's no point in discussing it, because I've thought about this topic for, like, almost literally, like, 1,000 hours over the past 7 years that I've played League of Legends. You're not going to tell me something that I haven't heard before. You're never going to convince me that Janna is not a viable solo queue support. That Sona is like all damage. You get redemption early because you have a team fighting team. Like with Vel'Koz and I need to like stop, like their Hecarim's gonna engage in and start a fight, and so is Talon, and I need to heal through that. Like, the problem is not our damage. They don't have tanks right now. Like, Gnar is kind of tanky. And Tristana, like, the attack speed really doesn't come online until Tristana gets a couple of items. Redemption doesn't do as much early, but it's still pretty good in some contexts, and this is one of them. No one else, I mean, I guess Irelia kind of benefits from the Ardent Sensor proc, but we were really far behind early. I guess we weren't. Tristana was kind of ahead, but it just feels like if we make it through the Hecarim burst and the Talon burst, then we win. Because they don't have high sustained damage. Like, Corki doesn't do a lot of sustained damage. I just feel like it's not about us not doing enough damage right now. I think it's about us not getting blown up instantly in a team fight. For real. Wow, she gets out? For real. So I just don't think it's about the damage. I just think it's about us getting blown up. So yeah, I'm gonna get it second. I could get Locket. I feel like I need some kind of... Talon does have a lot of AD.
Ally has been slain.
I could actually get Knight's Vow, maybe. Because I'm getting targeted out pretty hard. That would give some protection to, like, Triss. I don't know. Like, I could go for bigger heals, but I'm getting... It's hard to avoid his damage. I think a Knight's Vow might actually be something that's really weird. That's a weird item to get. Could also get Zeke's. Locket's okay, but they don't have any AP, really, to speak of. So I need AD and HP so I don't get blown up instantly. So I might get a Knight's Vow here, and that would also help with protecting someone else a little bit.
Upon the wind.
I really wish Maple would get some AD, or like some armor rather.
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah, we need to do something here. Just sitting there watching Talon, just making sure he doesn't one-shot people. Why? Jesus, that's so stupid. Like, if Triss wouldn't have done that, we could have had Inhibitor. We might still get Inhibitor, but these guys just don't do any damage to towers. Why would you not just take the towers? It's frustrating. Dude, he can't tank for you. You literally jumped in front of him on a tower. He was backing up like a smart person. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go Knight's Vow and put it on Trist. As goofy as that is. They don't have CC. I don't care about that. Bigger shields would be nice, but... I'm personally really scared of getting blown up, so I need the armor and the health. And then I think the that little shield, even though it's only 6%, might be enough to help. They're gonna see us all bottom.
As you wish.
They're at Dragon. They're not doing Baron, I don't think. Yeah, they're at Dragon. They want Drag. I just want this experience in gold. Let's put it on Trist. No, they could be doing Baron, actually. No, they're not. They're not. I meant to say, why are they not all here? Why are there only some of them here? Watch out for like a Sona flash ult or something. Saving everything for Trist. Keep her up. Whatever, I'll just do 3 of these. It's fine. It's not personal preference. Like, you have to ask yourself, you can't just go for a cookie cutter, like, I'm gonna build this item every time. Especially on this patch. There are some metas that are kind of like that, where you do build the same thing every time. You know, previous patches, it's been just straight up redemption into, redemption to lock it every game, no matter what. It's not that way in this meta right now. There's so many different items that are all good and viable. Well, we got his ult out of there.
In harmony.
I mean, we can bait him into this. I don't get it. Like, I legit don't understand how we lost that. Sona had no ult. Hecarim had no ult. Like, all we had to do is just converge on these people. Sona was caught. Talon was caught. All we had to do was converge on them. And, like, people were getting caught over here. And I had to, like, desync my Redemption and Knight's Vow. Oh, she's... Maple's finally getting some AD, or some armor. This is so late, though. Like, Talon's 16 and 4, man. You gotta get... I'm getting Knight's Vow. Like, that's how bad it is right now. Like, I'm getting Knight's Vow as Janna. Like, we have to have armor.
As you wish.
He's gonna ult into the pit. I mean... Okay, we got it. Whoa, what? Does she have lifesteal yet? Okay, she's got a Bloodthirst, so that's good. Hecarim doesn't have ult. Sona doesn't have ult. I still have Redemption. What's going on? Okay, I guess we're winning. Alright, we win. Jeez. Man, that Talon's working overtime this game. Yeah, I'm duoed with Irelia. Yeah, I mean, so what I was kind of saying before stuff got in there is terms of build. Like, yes, it is good to get Ardent Sensor on Janna. I mean, that's one of the main reasons that you play her. But, you know, that game, I'm just asking myself, how are we losing this game? What's the best way for us to win this game? And the answer was, we're losing because we're getting blown up really fast in a team fight. So when Hecarim rolls in, ults, Sona ults, and like Talon ults, that's just a lot of burst damage, and we're dying before we can even fight back. Right, so my ultimate, Janna ult's not enough. What I need to do is press Redemption first, so that's ticking, and then I ult, and that makes sure that everyone's going to be like healed to full. It's basically invulnerability for like 3 seconds. Then we can fight them back. Like, Hecarim didn't even have any like HP at all. He was like full damage Hecarim. I guess he had like Cinder Hulk with no HP items for the combo. But that's how we were winning the game. That's how we were losing. So Redemption is the best way to stop that, because a lot of their damage is Talon. So Redemption empowers my own healing with the plus 10%, and it also does the healing itself off of the Redemption. So it's really good. Yes, is Ardent Sensor good? Absolutely it is. Is it good on Tristana? Yes. But we weren't dying because we weren't doing damage. That's what I'm trying to say. We weren't dying because we weren't doing damage. We're dying because we're just taking too much damage in team fights. And so having the Redemption there first allows you to stay alive and then clean up the fight after. Because here's the secret. Unless you're Karthus or Scion or a couple other champions, you don't do damage when you're dead. That's what I always tell people. Especially some of my friends who have been ADC that I've kind of like tried to talk to in the past. I'm not an ADC expert, but you'll see a lot of top level ADCs. Get a defensive item third, especially a QSS, against heavy crowd control teams. That's because you don't do damage when you're dead. And that's a big mistake a lot of times of ADCs who just think, well, I have to have like, 6 damage items to kill people. And it's like, well, it depends. If they have a lot of tanks, yes. But, if they're killing you with a Malzahar ult, or they're killing you because Lulu is... Lulu's polymorphing you, or Fiddlesticks is fearing you, or something like that, then just get a Quicksilver Sash. So, I don't know. So, I think that this patch, more so than any other, you really have to think critically about what you're buying and why you're buying it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think most people like being first pick. Unless you're going to get an overpowered thing. Don't like it. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Gabe. I think, yeah, Gabe's a high diamond player. I mean, I agree. And that's what you see with a lot of diamond people and diamond ADCs that I've played with before, is they'll get a QSS pretty quickly. Depending on the team comp, right? But if they have a lot of crowd control, you get a QSS like second or third item. It's great. Oh, damn it, I really wanted to go Rakan. Gosh, he's trolling me. I mean, I kind of want to go Janna without the Morgana. Whatever. I'm gonna do Rakan anyways.
Let's dance.
helped a lot, Bapu. Yeah, that's correct too, Gabe. I mean, that's like higher order thinking. Like, you can play more aggressively. You don't want to miss position too much, but it erases. Like, you can be more aggressive because it erases mistakes a lot of times. It's just a very good buy, and I think a lot of people conceptually don't understand just how powerful removing a crowd control is for 1,300 gold. It's very, very strong. Yeah, I know. If Morg hits me with a bind, obviously that's really bad, so I have to be able to dodge it. I mean, I don't know. Her Black Shield also stops me from charming somebody, which is really annoying. And it's not a great matchup. I could have, it only Black Shields one person, though. I don't know. It's not my favorite matchup in the world. Like, I could have Janet also, but... Ew. Cassidon. Well, if you feel like you're kind of tilted, there we go. Yeah, I like Xayah more. I was trying to, like, when I pick Rakan, I'm trying to, like, nudge him into playing Xayah. And I know he likes playing Xayah too, and he's very good on Xayah. I think I'm going to go Wind Speakers this time. Because I feel like I'm going to get Mikhail's probably, so I can remove the Morgana bind. I personally don't like Nautilus into Morgana. I mean, Morgana's kind of an odd duck. I feel like you know, like Sona and Janna are typically very good because they can get Mikhail's to cleanse her ult, and then they just heal and power through what she does a lot of times. I agree, Shards. You just have to do other things. Xayah one trick, that's right. Well, Xayah knows how to play. I don't need to tell him what to do. This is my buddy I'm duoed with. I've played like probably 30 games. Xayah Rakan. I like Xayah better than Jhin. I mean, Jin's okay into Callista. Early on, I don't like being outscaled. I think Xayah can probably match Callista's scaling.
It has to be done. Like you can talk.
Vengeance is at hand.
If we get separated, I'll find you.
We won't get separated.
Nami's okay with Callista. The problem is, like, a big part of Callista's kit is being able to throw someone into the enemy to start a fight if you want to, and Nami doesn't really complement that well. Like, Callista's usually best with tanks.
30 seconds until minions
Or Rakan. I mean, Rakan's awesome because you throw Rakan in there, he ults, charms everybody, and then W's. That's what people have been doing in LCS a lot lately. Is the Rakan, Callista. Callista Alistar is historically pretty good too. I don't like Alistar in this current meta, but...
Oh yeah, let's get down. Alright, dust it off. Oh yeah, come on. Dust it off.
Minions have
I ain't
spawned.
gonna kill you. She is.
Nice to unmeet you. Get down with me.
Do you want to smell it?
Not for you.
Alright, put your back into it. Alright. Oh yeah, let's get down. Alright. Oh yeah, come on.
Okay. Oh, I got shield first. Oh, whatever, it's fine. I suppose I could have danced with her.
Okay, last time, it was totally my fault. Good answer.
Yeah, Callista Thresh is pretty good. I skilled shield instead of W though, level 1, or maybe we could have beaten him. I really don't think Janna has that hard of a time against them. Like, in lane, maybe sort of, kind of, but... Like, Sona's pretty good into her.
Aw, you're looking out for me.
Shit, I'm probably dead. Ooh, that last biscuit, though. I forgot I didn't have my Q scaled up. I should have learned my Q. My skills were all off this game. Yeah, the instant health on those biscuits definitely saved me. I got like 75 instant health on the biscuits.
You hungry? Can we talk about this later?
But food!
Appreciate it.
Can we just stay?
We must keep moving.
I don't guess has Black Shield. I don't know. I haven't seen her use it yet. Top's looking a little rocky.
Yourself to it.
It has to be done.
Alright, good. Morg didn't go coin either. No, if you chug more biscuits, then you do get the health right away. I'm pretty sure. I'm about 99% sure. The biscuit healing itself doesn't, it queues, it doesn't stack. But, the 25 health is instant.
An enemy has been slain.
What's after this?
Another road, another horizon.
Good.
Well, it depends.
Am I good to you?
The best.
Like, we saw at least top, so there's no reason to ward when we know where she is. We saw Elise top, we saw Kha'Zix middle, so there's no point in using your ward when you know where they are. And we were pushed into our tower, we weren't even pushed up that far. Oh, what? Wow, okay. I didn't think about... I forgot she could go over on the dragon, and that Morg would be there. How did I not see that morgue? I guess I walked through and warded this before I warded this. Well, that was definitely a big mistake. I should have warded the dragon first. Or did she, like, sweep it or something? I don't know how she snuck up on me unless I just didn't ward it. Maybe she was, like, right here and threw it or something. Because I would have used my W to dodge if I saw the morgue bind coming. I was just thinking, okay, at least it's not going to get me here because I can just W out. But then the morgue came up from behind me. Yeah, so that was bad. I just didn't have vision of morgue. I thought that I had it warded. I must have just lost my mind. But yeah, like, just sometimes you don't need to ward the river. Like, we're pushed in. Like, I can't. It's not efficient to go out of position to ward this when we're pushed in and we know that Elise is top.
What would you do if I died?
So that's why I didn't use them.
I would burn this world to the ground and build a castle from the ashes where I would live alone forever. Stay sharp.
Hey, they're level 6. Callista could fight right now if she wanted to. I'm about to hit 6. This is like the most dangerous point when you're like 1 minion away because you can get faded. Okay. That black shield can just ruin my day if I flash RW. Oh, you gonna burn out? I can't get there in time.
Gonna try and test me?
I might just go Zeke's anyways, like, and just power through Callista and the Black Shield. Let's get that raw power on Zaya early on. Is Callista Ardent and say whatever? Or not Callista Ardent. Zeke Ardent. I know. I was pretty close. I thought I was like maybe close enough to flash exhaust. Really turn it there. I don't have my ult for a little moment. So her Black Shield is down for... I don't know how she's leveling though.
Totally forgot why I'm here.
Yeah. That's one thing about not being ranged, is I can't hit that blast plant, which would have seen the Elise and maybe saved the Fizz. If I was Janna, I could have hit that plant. The god Elise. Okay, well that's good.
Keep them distracted.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Cassidon's middle. Yeah, Nar's top. Nar could TP down, in theory. But, I mean, Zaya's full health. He doesn't have mana for the W. Okay, there it is. W, when we're both here, just takes towers so quickly.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
You gotta keep up, baby.
Haha! Oh, trolled.
I need help.
I think we just gotta give this up, man. I don't know. Testing that Morg's reflexes on the Black Shield. I'm winning this battle. This battle of wits. Alright, definitely Mobies. Sometimes it's tricky. You gotta remember what you're supposed to get when you come back with, like, just wheelbarrows of
You
gold.
weren't a little frightened? You ain't alive.
I didn't have mana for a Q, and I was really scared, or to, like, E to anybody. Yeah, I'd say a quad kill bot, like, in about a minute 30 is a pretty good power
Good to
spike.
hear you ask.
Pretty decent. Rumor has it it's alright. Like, Cass is missing. There's Elise, though. I think I can get her jungle warded up.
I am not blind to anything.
I need a strategic.
It's fine. Made Cass waste his ult. Haha!
Zaya? I think
Okay,
we got
someone
a
came in here and cleared this. That must have been Morg.
Think or no?
I know we got a problem?
Uh-oh. My daughter yelling in the other room.
You're doing this.
Doing it!
The shield down. What? How could I attack it at one moment and not attack it another? Okay, I guess we're gonna get that rift thing, which is fine. Is Elise dead? Well, they have no vision on it. I think we should be good to go. A little risky, but if it's just wind, you know, if they take it, whatever. They have no vision. Elise couldn't jump over the wall onto it. She'd have to flash for it. I don't know. Unlikely they steal it.
Show them the dance.
Wow, what? Kha'Zix just doesn't do damage? Or what? He just didn't do anything. Like, I had her charmed and knocked up. He's just, like, walking around. Like, if he would have just jumped on her, she would have died. I don't understand what's going on there. Like, cause she had Morg, like, sucked into her, so Morg couldn't even do any spells while she CC'd. Or while Callista CC'd, I'm pretty sure. I don't get that. What's up, Chief? I don't see any texts. What at 6?
Humans made promises more than I can
I
remember.
don't see him.
They kept none.
You are a liar. Oh god. Oh, honey. I'm clocked into the sawmill, man. I'm clocked into the Elo mill. Oh. Maybe I'm not. I don't know these things.
Shut down.
I need to see
Enemy has been slain.
Where are we going?
You forgot the plan.
No. Yeah. Hey, have you seen his cape?
Mm.
Let's see what these animals can do.
I'm out, bro. I don't have ult.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh god. We need to back up. We need to back up.
Coming.
We gotta go. You remember the Afei waterfall?
Yeah.
I'd like to go there.
I'll try not to die again.
That's right. P. Neneki, that's right.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, wow. Static Shiv crit?
I need you to be more careful.
Anybody is gonna die first. It's gonna be me. I can't see.
Okay, there's a ward right there.
Also, black is a terrible color.
I really wish it would reveal pinks. I'm gonna come down here and hang out with her. While they're all chilling. Give me a jump!
It don't take a lot of words to tell
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah, well they got the other tower, it's fine, whatever.
turn in, turn on, drop out.
I should just let him die. We had a chance to get out. I mean, they're obviously all gonna be coming. I don't care about the stupid death recap. Who cares? Alright.
Woo! I am so into this. What is this?
Okay, there's her, whatever. Black shield. I don't care about all those words, who cares? Go get something real. I do need to put this on her. We got him, coach.
You are
Only 2 of them? Nah, fine.
Well, I don't want to miss the start of the party.
Whatever, I don't care about all those words.
Don't leave without me.
Ah.
Our bond preserves you.
I'll just jump on her and get her back here in a second.
You going somewhere?
better hurry up.
1750. Ugh, it's so close. Not enough,
Is
though.
that gorgeous thing over there?
Now's not the time, Charlie.
It's always the time.
So, just think of it.
Yep, if I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start.
Ally has been slain.
Yes, but say it anyway.
Unstoppable.
Is everyone dead? Cassid made it out with like 2 HP. I tried. He gets that shield whenever he Qs.
How amazing my dog is. I mean, seriously, rude.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
What is she thinking? Yeah, let's just get this.
I dance because I'm free.
Lethality is fun. I'll probably go Redemption next.
Long ago, our kind danced upon the mountains like flames. Now only the embers remain. Come on!
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed
Is that Irelia? Oh, it's Fizz. Okay. Get him, old Fizz. Fizz him up. I got the assist, baby. 14 and 3 Fizz. Nice. Maple and I back in action again. We back at it again, baby. The boys are back. See ya, Tonjo. Thanks, Tonjo. I think it's really all about these skins that Archer gave me. I don't know where Archer's been lately. I think he's on the younger side. Maybe he's got some summer stuff on vacation or something. Living it up in the Caribbean somewhere. How long have we been streaming? About 6 hours. I probably need to call it. I hate to call it when I'm on a huge win streak like that, but I think it's okay to end on a good note for a night as well, because I need to feed my daughter, I think. Oh, okay. Well, Dylan, yeah, I mean, I can't agree too much. Hey, thanks. So, yeah, I mean, we gained a lot tonight, so this is good. We're catching some momentum. Boys are back in town. Like I said, I think I just needed to not duo for a second, and I think a lot of it was, I don't know, I was just lacking discipline. I mean, a lot of it was just, honestly, just straight up, I know this is like a meme word, but a lot of it was unlucky. Like, we were not getting our roles. Like, I was having to jungle that week when I fell a lot. Like, I probably had to jungle at least, like, a third of the games, which is crazy. And then Maple was getting everything except ADC, and of course, we're not as good in our off roles. It was just a rough time. I think I was just, honestly, just probably playing like garbage, too. During that loss streak. I think I'm playing a lot better now in the last week or so. Wait, what's going on? Gamer girl. Can't like see message, can I? Oh, view message. Go back. Okay, well, she must have said some really bad stuff. If Nightbot timed her out for like 1,000,000 minutes. Oh, this piece of... Dude, you're not going to get my stream taken down, buddy. Worthless might be... Ugly might be... I don't know. It's probably a spam thing, too. That's fine. We'll just block you, man. It's no big deal. It's probably the person from a couple of days ago. It's just, like, bored. It's fine. Hey, thanks, Amelie. No, you played great, Kleenex. Yeah, man. You're playing awesome. I was playing like trash. A couple of those games. I didn't have... I mean, I thought I played alright in some of the games, but yeah. Well, okay, so... You have a point, Darkstar, but... At the same time, you gotta keep in mind... I got him. He's out there. It's not a big deal. Or she, or whoever. You gotta keep in mind that supports get filled the least of everyone else, and every other role is very, very different from support. Yeah, we're just about done. Closing down. Here, you can bring me, just drop her in my arms.
I can't carry her and the pump at the same time. It's not safe.
Oh no. But yeah, so should I be better at jungle? Sure, but you know, probably like 95% of my games or something are support, whereas if you're any other role, you're going to get auto-filled a lot more, which means you're actually going to have more experience on those other roles. See, in my last 20 games, for example, like literally my last 20 games, I was 100% support. I mean, let's see my last 60 games. Actually, let's just go ahead. Let's take it up a notch. Let's make it 100. Okay, so that's 80. And let's make it an even 100 here. So it does 20 every time you click more, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so out of my last 100 games, how many times was I support? I was support 4% of the time. So 96% of the time, so 96 games out of 100, I get support when I ask for support. So that means that I get very, very, very little practice on other roles. It's like, could I practice other roles? Yeah, but if it's only going to happen 4% of the time, is it a really good investment of my time to do so? That is one of the perks of support, is that you get support almost every game. So yeah, I mean, should I be better at jungle? Yeah, but in reality, am I? No. Because I spend all my time supporting and creating content for the channel and all that stuff. So it is, you know, when I get... Like, literally, some of these nights when I was with Maple, I got support, like, 4 times. And I was saying, this is more than I've had to support in my last, like, 100 games combined. You know, like, in the last week combined. And I'm not exaggerating. That's literally true. Like, if I get support 4 times in a night, which has happened before, it's literally extremely unlucky. Like, that's 4%. I mean, what are the odds of that? I don't even know. So there is, hold on, I can tell you the odds of that. So 4 out of 100 is 4%. So it's 0.04 to the 4th power. So whatever that number is, I can't even do that in reverse. 2.6. I don't even know. Hundreds, thousands. Wait, tens, hundreds, thousands, 100,000, million, 10 million. So it's like 2 10 millionths. 2.3 10 millionths. I don't know. That's not really a measurement. So it's like 1 in 20 million, I think. It's roughly like 1 in 20 million. 1 in 25 million, I think, is what you would say there. 1 in 25.6 million is the chance that I would get 4 jungle games. I guess that would probably be in a row. I don't know. My probability is a little off. It's late at night. Extremely, extremely unlikely. Okay, that's the general proposition. Like you're talking like lottery territory to have that happen. And that happened like at least once when I was playing with Maple. So I did record the Kale game. There was a Kale game a couple days ago, but I accidentally like disclosed some information that I should not. I'll leave it at that. Some information I didn't mean to disclose in that game. I'm not trying to create a bunch of intrigue. But I'm not going to release the Kale game. It's on a stream. You can watch the stream if you want, but I'm not going to release it as a separate video to downplay something that happened. It's not bad. It's not terrible, but
here's a little something for helping to make the LOL community a little less toxic. Keep up the good work, Professor, and good luck with your...
It's just something... It's not a huge deal, but it's something... I said something that I probably shouldn't have said. It's not bad. It's just I said something that I didn't mean to say, and that's why I'm not posting it. I'll say that. But I'll try to get another Kale game here pretty soon. I know. There was one... I think I played one last night on stream. It wasn't, like, super successful. It was okay. And thank you so much for the donation. Let's see. Thank you so much for us here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I need something with the PhD. I am going to need a pinch of luck. I need a pinch of dedication, too. A pinch of discipline. But, I'm not going to say, Lev. It wasn't bad, but I said something that somebody emailed me and asked me if I could just, like, not post that one up. Which, it's not a big deal. I'm sorry, I don't want to create intrigue around it. It's honestly, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, but I'm trying to honor a request of somebody. I know. I disclosed how much a donation was by somebody, and I know. No, I don't want to do it. It was just someone didn't want me to say how much a donation they left on stream because they just wanted to be really modest about it, and I said how much the donation was, as I always do, and I wasn't even thinking about it, and then they emailed me and they're like, hey, you know, would you mind not posting that up or whatever? And so that's all it is. I just said how much they donated. I didn't give away any other personal information or anything. I just said how much they donated, and they just wanted to be really modest about it. So that was it. It wasn't anything juicy. That's it. Yeah. But I will try to get you some more Kale games. There was one yesterday on stream, I think. I just did a Kale guide, if you want to see a Kale guide that I just did. There is some footage from the Kale guide. I'm sorry, Demos, I can't read that, unfortunately, friend. I wish I could. But I can only read English and, like, a little bit of Spanish and French. A little bit. Yeah, so it's not a huge deal. It's not anything juicy. It's not anything crazy. It's just someone asked me, you know, not to say how much it was, and I already accidentally did, and so I'm just not going to post it up. Never seen an autofill support. Okay, let me see the last questions, and I gotta leave. Help Nautilus, ulti as Soraka, to help against Nautilus, ulti as Soraka, I assume is what you're asking. Yeah, exactly what they said. Just Redemption Locket is probably good. You can Mikhail's. It won't stop the knockup, but it will stop the stun when they land. They get stunned for like half a second, I think. It'll stop that. It's a special thanks to Maple for co-starring in this. He's off for the night. Hopefully we hit him up with some people. Lemus. Okay, let me see if there's any other questions here. Sorry if y'all were disturbed. I don't know everything that the troll said there, but it's very rare. We have a super cool community, if I do say so myself. Our troll ratio to the majority of video game streams is like probably, you know, 100th of the typical troll, and just like, I don't know. inconsiderate people. I think everyone here is very considerate and cool because they don't stick around if they're not. And I'm sorry, I know there was some friction tonight. I didn't follow it all. I hope a lot of it was just a misunderstanding. There was a little bit of like mild name calling and stuff. So I do apologize for that. I think everyone sorted that out though. And for the new people, you know, I didn't mean to be disrespectful to whomever that wanted to like chat with me on Discord. But I'm just being honest. Like, you're not going to talk me out of Janna being a viable support. Like, if you want to send me a message or something about it, but I'm really busy in general, and I'm just gonna be honest, it's gonna be most likely a waste of our time, you know, if that's your hardline stance. I understand the argument for why people want engaged stances in solo queue. I've watched a lot of other people that give advice on solo queue and on support and things like that, and you know I go against the grain recommending Janna, but I think it's statistically backed up, and I think anecdotally it's backed up too. I mean, there's a reason, and I think I'm a good Janna player, but I don't think that I'm like ungodly so good that I'm way better than like any other Janna could possibly ever be. I just think that I am good on her, but I think that she is a good champion in general. I mean, I have 500 games, 58% on her, and I don't think it's unique to me to have success on Janna. There are a lot of people that have a lot of success with Janna, so anyways, I talk about it a lot in my tier list and other videos, so I'm pretty hardline on that. Like, there's some wiggle room to say, okay, maybe she's not the best, maybe she's like, but to say if you're trying to say she's not in the top 5 or something, it's just not going to be a fruitful conversation. To me, that's like arguing, does gravity exist or not? Like, it could be an interesting philosophical conversation, but at the end of the day, you're not going to talk me out of some form of gravity existing. So I'm just going to be straight up honest about that. Well, pros don't hate Janna. Apto, like the most notorious, most successful solo queue player of all time, says that she's really good. I mean, I've got that in my tier list video if you want to watch it. He's not, like, as articulate about why he thinks she's really good as I am, but he's way better than I am as a player, and it's just a really quick interview where he talks about it, and he's the #1 solo queue player in the world. I mean, he's had, like, a 96% ratio going to Challenger on some of his accounts. If he's not the #1, he's very close. So, I mean, you don't have to take it from me. You can take it from Apto, one of the best solo queue players in the world, who's a mid lane player. He's not a support player. Or any of the other sites that do statistics or tier lists or whatever. I mean, she's just very misunderstood. Now, there's another argument to say someone doesn't like Janna or they don't like playing Janna's playstyle. I think there are valid arguments for that, and I get that. But to say that she can't be successful in solo queue, I think is a little short-sighted. But if people don't, I mean, hey, thanks, Deshaun. Yeah, give her a try. I mean, she's not for everybody. If you don't have fun playing a champion, or you just don't get it, or it's just not your style, that's fine. You can win with other champions. I'm just saying that I go against the grain because most other channels out there that just sort of dabble in support, they'll do a tier list, or maybe they'll say something every now and then about how to carry a support, but they're not a full dedicated, like, thousands of games of support like I am. They don't think about it maybe as analytically as I do. They'll tell you you have to play Brand or Zyra or Blitz or, you know, something really hardcore engage or hardcore damage to win in solo queue, and I just don't think that's accurate. Like, that's one way of winning. You can win that way, but you don't have to win that way. You can play Janna, you can play Soraka, Nami, Sona, all of this stuff, and still be very, very strong and powerful. That's what my argument is. So, anyways, okay, that's going to be it. I got to go feed my daughter. My wife's going to come in here and murder me if I don't do that here in a second. But thank you very much for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow night around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I really appreciate it. We are starting to catch some momentum. As you can see, we won a lot tonight. It's very, very good. We've got our groove back, I think. That's a lot of blue for once. I like that. So what, we're 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1 tonight. So that's really, really nice. We're getting our groove back, especially with Rakan. I think we're definitely onto something here. Okay, so hopefully we can get back up there in short order. I think we got about 100 LP tonight, so that's really good. But anyways, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I'm going to try to come out with some more guides and coaching videos and stuff very, very soon. I'm also going to try to go through and label the streams, so to put timestamps to let you know when I play which champion on which stream, and I'll try to do that for all of the streams for the past week or so. It takes time to do that, but a lot of people requested it. I know it would help a lot. It takes time to do it, but I know it's something that a lot of people would enjoy, so I'm going to try to do that for you. And then I'll get a haircut, and I'll make a video about the membership as well. If you would like to know about the membership program, just look in the description. I didn't talk about it tonight, but it's basically, I'll talk about it just here real quick, 1 minute. It's basically just $5 a month, no contract, leave anytime you want. But it's like a Twitch subscription where it's $5 a month and you get some perks. But instead of getting like the emoticons and things like that, I offer you some different values for your investment to help support the channel. Right, so it's 10% discount for all donation services. That's coaching, guide requests, all of that, 10% off if you'd like. Access to the member-only Discord, which is getting pretty cool. We got some great people hanging out in here, having some good conversations. In the lobby, you can set up games with other people and play them if you want. When you're watching the stream, you can just come in, just hang out in general chat or one of the groups and just chill, listen to some music. It's just a more personalized setting. You can hang out with other people, talk about your day on stream, or just talk about more personal topics, whatever you want to do, with a little bit more privacy there. And then also, this is the format that we use to set up the viewer games, which every Tuesday I'm doing a viewer night now. It was wildly successful last time. It was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. I think a lot of people did. More people showed up to it than I thought. I thought we were going to lose just a ton of viewers, but at the end of the day, once all the views were counted, it was very, very similar to a normal day. And we got a lot of new members, a lot of new subs, more subs than we usually get, a lot of fun, a lot of access. So what happens on Tuesdays is I play all normal games and I play with viewers. So you just become a member and then just come in here, the Discord, we all set it up, and I play the supports that people want me to play. So there's a vote system also, which is another perk. Every week where people vote on the champion they want to see me play, and then I go through and I try to play the champion at least once per week, if not more than once. And especially on viewer night, I go through and play as many of these as I can. So it's a chance for me to play champions that I don't typically play in solo queue. I get to play with viewers, and I get to play at sort of a silver bronze elo typically, which is another thing people have requested. Like, how do you carry as support in bronze? How do you carry in silver? What should you be doing? And so you get to see that. So it's like a triple awesomeness, if you want to think of that. Playing with viewers, playing like cool champions. You don't get to see me play in solo queue with commentary, and playing in a lower elo bracket so that I can show you and demonstrate how to win as well. Spoiler alert, on last week I did get a pentakill with Brand as support, by the way, so that was a fun game. We didn't play all AP supports, but that was one game that was pretty fun in general. So those are all the perks for just $5 a month. That's less than a quarter a day. Like, that's you know, that's less than some of these charities are asking, right? That, like, those infomercial charities. So if you enjoy the content, consider being a member. Nothing's money walled. You still get all the guides. You still get all the VODs, the stream, everything perfectly free. It's just, if you want to support the channel, that's the way that I help support you and make it a fun experience, make it worth your while. And if you enjoy Warhammer, I'm going to have a vote up soon where you can vote on the next few episodes of Warhammer that you want to see me play. So if you want some Dwarf episodes, or you want some Elf episodes, or whatever, then those will be the next few that I play. So I try to, you know, help out everybody in one way or another. So even if you can't play on viewer night, you're from another server, you don't want to make a Smurf here, you can still enjoy the Discord, or you can still just enjoy supporting the channel, or just voting on champions, or whatever. So if you're interested in that, there is a, like I said, a Google Doc in the description. This is what I'm looking at right now. You just go down to the bottom. You just do it through PayPal. You can do it anywhere. You can do it on mobile. It's very easy. You just click the link, sign up for PayPal, just log in, accept, boom, it's done. And then you get all the perks out of it. And I'll just email me, and I will, I'll set you up with the folder that tells you the Discord information, and that tells you, gives you a link to the vote every week for the poll. So it's a really cool system. I'm gonna have a video set up for it. I just wanted to get a haircut first, so I don't look as homeless when I do the when I do the official membership video. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So thank you very much. Hope everyone enjoyed it, and I'll give you a shout out too if you become a member on the next stream. So shout out to Catherine for joining yesterday, And then I'll add in a bunch of people up here. I'm going to try to get a little scrolling thing that goes across the screen in between games to like show who donators and members and things like that are. But I'll give you a shout out on here as well. Okay, so I think that's going to be it. Hey, that's fine, SFD. You know, I don't want people to feel obligated or whatever. I'm not like out like hat in hand. It's just something that people have totally asked for. Worth your time. Wait, what? You just completely ignore people that after worth your time. I don't understand quite what you're saying, James, but keep the hair. I will keep something similar to the hair, but I've got to cut it a little shorter, I think. Hey, thanks, Matt. Okay. All right, well, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. I'll see y'all tomorrow around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and have a good day.